Hey, welcome back, everyone. It's time for another live NBA betting stream. I'm Myguyknowsaguy here on my sports betting predictions channel. NBA picks, player props, and predictions, in-game bets as well. I'll be here for a few hours to live bet the games with you guys. How's it going, everyone? I hope you're having a productive start to the year, to the month today, April 1st. 2026, April Fool's Day to some. I don't really engage in any of that, but how is it going, guys? I hope you guys are doing well, man. Took a couple of days off, had some stuff to attend to with my family, thanks to the people who did check in to see what was going on. But either way, we're here for another NBA stream, guys. I have a ton of information to share with you. 9 games in the association tonight. In the NBA, where suspicious lives, as my bro Little Monster said in the chat. Drop those plays, guys. I'll give everyone a shout out in just a moment. Also, hit the like button for me. We're going to keep this going. Guys. I'm going to be streaming every day until the end of the season now, until the end of the NBA Finals. So that is my commitment now. I'm going to be streaming every single day until the end of the NBA Finals. So if you're interested in that, hit the like button for me. Drop those plays in the chat. This is the sharpest chat on earth, the realest chat on earth. We are going to go ahead and get started with some injury news. I'll break down the games. Obviously, I started the stream somewhat on time today, so that's obviously a good sign for this month in and of itself. I just want to say best of luck to every single one of you. Let's keep it going, guys. There's so much to get into for these games tonight. 5 of the 9 games tonight feature teams that are favored by 14 points or more. Always remember to be careful, be responsible with your sports betting, guys. We're dealing with a game of chance here. You can get wiped at any moment, no matter how confident you are. So just remember that you're always in control of your funds. There are tons of distractions here, across many leagues. You don't have to bet every day. You don't have to bet on every game, contrary to popular belief. I'm always rooting for you guys. Let's see who's here. Let's see who had notifications on. In the chat, and I'll give you guys a shout out right now. The people that are here are getting a big shout out right now. Hit the like button for me too, guys. I'm going to drop bets. I have a few bets that I'm going to be dropping here, so I'm going to go game by game, and let's see who's here. Let me just refresh the chat because it just froze for a second. And if you're here, I'll give you a shout out right now. Okay. Hey, welcome back, my bro, Little Monster. How's it going, fam? Yep, the NBA where suspicious lives, for sure. At times, it's not the only league. As friends in my personal life, I've been pulling their hair out trying to bet the MLB over the first couple of days. But either way, welcome back, Little Monster. I hope you're doing well. Ace of Spade, welcome back, bro. He said, I need money. That sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan to me. Jay Wall, welcome back, fam. He said, let's walk to the bank. That sounds like a plan as well. Let's see what we can accomplish today. I do feel good about today's projections and about the picks that I'm going to share. I haven't placed any bets yet, guys. So at the moment I do, I'm going to share them on the screen. And there are 4, maybe 5 that I'm targeting here for this evening pregame. So welcome back, Jay Wall, Ace of Spade. Kel Pope as well. Kel Pope is rolling with the Celtics -8 on the spread. So that looks like an alt line there. Kel Pope, correct me if I'm mistaken. I think they're favored by 4.5, the Celtics. You guys do see Jayson Tatum on the thumbnail for this stream. Welcome back, Junior I. He said a good night when my guy goes live. Thanks for those kind words. P Patrol, welcome back as well. Nelly47, he said, Nelly47 said, this has been missing in my week. Good to see you all back. Great to see you back as well. Nelly47, best of luck tonight. Drop those bets in the chat, everyone. Best of luck as well, Kel Pope, and everyone else that's dropping bets as well. P Patrol in the chat, he said, I will likely take the Bulls -4.5. I think they will score at will against the Pacers. I'll give you my thoughts on that game as well, but best of luck, P Patrol, regardless. And let me know if you do bet it. Louisville Gambler, welcome back as well. He said the Toronto Blue Jays suck. That is my team. I did watch that game against the Rockies earlier. Very interesting game. They lost the series. They lost 2 out of 3. Sorry, 2 out of 3 games against the Rockies. But yeah, let's see what happens tonight. Louisville said I like the Pacers in this fight. Martez Denny said, will Brunson score 25 plus points? I'll get to that game soon as well. Welcome back, Martez Denny. My bro, J-Main34, brother, long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Let's get right to it, man. That's how I feel about April Fool's, J-Wall. I don't really see the point in deceiving the masses. I know it's all fun and games, right? But so much more we can be doing with our time. Sweaty, welcome back in the chat. So no April Fools with my picks today. You got that right for sure. Charlavani said, I'm just taking, welcome back, Charlavani and Sweaty, all you guys, man. Charlavani said he's only betting team totals at this point. Let me know what team totals you bet, Charlavani. Welcome back, brother. The real DJ. What's good with you as well, fam? Hope you're doing well. Gonna give everyone a shout out now that I'm gonna go ahead and get right into it, guys. So I just want to say thank you to the people that are here now. You are absolute real ones. It's something that's really important to me, guys, is that I'm focused on the real ones, guys. I couldn't stream because of some personal stuff going on that has nothing to do with sports, nothing bad, but, just had to be there for my family for a bit, but over the last 2 days. But I just want to let you know that, the people that lose interest because I don't stream for 2 days, when I've been streaming for 90% of the season, I'm not focused on those people. So I'm focused on the real ones, win or lose, the people that are here. And I just want to say thank you guys for making this stream what it is. Ben Thompson, welcome back as well, brother. Jamrock Kicks, welcome back. He's rolling with Josh Giddey, triple-double as well. Best of luck to you. Little Monster said 76ers by 20, April Fools. Okay, Mitchell Brothers. So let's get some cash. Welcome back, Shade TV in the chat as well. Stay fresh. Welcome back, Jacques and Andrew as well. Hey, best of luck, guys. I Junior is going with Jayson Tatum's PRA over 33.5. Martin Rivas as well said, let's have a great day. It sounds like a plan. And let's go ahead and get started, guys. I appreciate everyone that's here. Martez Denny said Tatum's PRA went up to 38. Is that too high? I'm not sure if it's too high. I'll get into my thoughts on that game soon. It is one of the earlier games. I'll break it down, but I do think we could get a bit of a higher scoring game. But I do have cause for concern just on the PRA side for a couple of key guys in that one because a lot of these Celtics games have gone under the total. They're like an under machine, which does make it difficult to cash these PRA bets. But I will get into that shortly. Let's go through the injury report as well. I want to remind you guys just while you're here that I do use Props Madness to research my player props. It's an amazing tool, tons of filters, tons of quality information for you. I'm going to go through it in a second when I do get to the point of the stream where I start to break down player props. I've already done the heavy lifting earlier, but when I go through the projections, I'll bring this back up. But I do recommend giving it a try. Give it a try for a month. I do have a promo code for you guys as well. My guy, use the code my guy, or you can click the link that's in the video description below to get 25% off. And it's definitely worth your time. Give it a try, guys. I only promote products and services that I actually use. So, I'm approached by tons of, entities out there, betting apps, all sorts of stuff. But, I only promote things that I actually use, and Props Madness, great people, great application as well. I do recommend giving it a try, guys. Let's go ahead and get started with the stream. As we go through the injury report, another day in the NBA. Let's see what Zach Zarba, Tony Brothers, and Scott Foster have in store for us today, guys. Best of luck to all. Let's hit a roundhouse kick on the books. Welcome back, my bro, Jay Darby. How's it going, fam? Hope you're doing well. Let's keep it going, fam, all day. Okay, so the big news at the moment, even though he's going to be on a minutes restriction, also hit the like button for me, guys. A lot of people didn't know I was going to stream today, so I would really appreciate it if you guys can hit the like button. Let's get as close as we can to 100 likes. That'll probably take a while. Things get all out of whack with the algorithm when you take a break and stuff streaming. So if every person that's watching right now can hit the like button for me, you'll help my stream get in front of more people. And also, if you're new here, subscribe to my channel, asking all the real ones to hit the like button, and I won't hold back, guys. So best of luck to all of you. So even though he's on a minutes restriction today, Franz Wagner is back. for the Orlando Magic. A mysterious set of injuries, this season, a season that has been destroyed for him on an individual basis due to injuries. It was an ill-advised decision for him to rush back to play in front of his home crowd back in Germany. In that game against the Grizzlies back in January, the international series for the NBA, when we had the Grizzlies against the Magic, and he suffered an injury setback shortly after that. And, but either way, Franz Wagner is back. That does bode well, obviously, for this Magic team. He's one of the premier young players in the NBA. You guys know I'm a big Franz Wagner fan. Before he was injured this season, he was playing on a trajectory that could have set him towards the All-Star game, actually, this season. It remains to be seen how productive he'll be. We know what he is able to do on an individual basis. He's a matchup nightmare because of his ability to stretch the floor, but also get to the free throw line at a rapid clip. He's a good passer as well. I'll get into my thoughts on that game soon. Franz Wagner is back, guys, for the Orlando Magic. They are at home against the Atlanta Hawks. This is an important game for both of these teams. It might be a playoff type atmosphere, actually, as teams in the Eastern standings sort of begin to jockey for playoff seeding, towards the bottom of the standings there in the East. Ryan Rollins of the Milwaukee Bucks has been downgraded to questionable. The Bucks are 18.5-point underdogs on the road against the Houston Rockets today. Second night of a back-to-back for the Bucks. The brother of Giannis Antetokounmpo, Thanasis, is out. I'm not sure why we need to know that, but he's out. Taurean Prince has been ruled out for the Bucks as well. So tons of injury news on the Bucks side of things, and that's not all. Bobby Portis is out for the Bucks. Miles Turner is out once again, and Gary Harris is out for the Bucks today. This was pretty random to me. Landry Shamet, he was day to day. He missed a few games for the Knicks. He is back for the Knicks. Landry Shamet has been a revelation as a sort of a pretty decent role player, but also we all know he's a great three-point shooter, but his on-ball defense was one of the more surprising aspects of his game this season. He's been one of the better on-ball defenders amongst all role players in the NBA, actually. So, he does bolster their perimeter defense. I'm sure people that bet on Jordan Clarkson don't like to see this, but Landry Shamet is back in the lineup today. Deuce McBride, a.k.a. Miles McBride, he's out for the Knicks, though. And most of you already know this, that Jalen Brunson is questionable, so be careful with that. Jalen Brunson is questionable for today's Knicks-Grizzlies game. Second night of a back-to-back for the Knicks after they got destroyed by the Rockets. They're under fire at the moment, the New York Knicks, amongst their fans, the local New York media, and the national media as well. So a bit of you wouldn't really circle this as a high pressure game for the Knicks, being 14-point favorites on the road here. But this is a really big game for the Knicks, for the morale, and just to sort of get on the right footing against a team that doesn't even want to win in the Grizzlies tonight. So Mitchell Robinson is out, though, injury management. With the Knicks, they got destroyed last night against the Rockets. Also, drop those bets in the chat, everyone. And hit the like button for me. I appreciate you. There's a poll too. Who covers tonight, the Spurs or the Warriors? There is a poll in the chat. Go ahead and vote on the poll. And I'll get back into the chat in just a moment. I'm going to help you guys get ready for these games. Okay, so as I said, Jalen Brunson's questionable. For the Bucks, Kyle Kuzma is out. Miles Turner is out. I already talked about Turner. For the Heat game against the Celtics today, Andrew Wiggins has been upgraded to probable. He was questionable last night. Norman Powell is out for the Heat, okay? For the Raptors, now this is a crazy game on paper to me. Jamison Battle, marginal role player, decent, three-point shooter. Jamison Battle is out for the Raptors, but more importantly, Emmanuel Quickley will miss another game with a foot issue. Brandon Ingram is out for the Raptors, and Scottie Barnes was listed as questionable earlier this afternoon. So it remains to be seen if Scottie is going to play, but if he doesn't, it's pretty much just RJ Barrett and Jakob Poeltl, in terms of the offense, and the Raptors are still double-digit favorites against the disgraceful Sacramento Kings, who have DeMar DeRozan back in the lineup, but I don't know how you guys feel about that game. I'll break it down pretty soon. Franz Wagner, we already talked about that. Elijah Harkless, marginal role player for the Utah Jazz, is out tonight. Now, this was pretty significant here for the Washington Wizards. Trey Johnson is available to play for the Wizards. Bilal Coulibaly is available to play. Alex Sarr is out, though. He was questionable. Alex Sarr is out. The Wizards are 14-point underdogs, I believe, at home against the Sixers. Ron Harper Jr., brother of Dylan Harper for the Boston Celtics, is available to play. He's been a bit of a revelation for the Celtics on nights where certain guys are out, as a guy that can step into a bigger role and knock down shots and also defend at a pretty high level. Ron Harper Jr., he did come out of the Raptors G League system, but right now, he's getting some burn in the Celtics rotation. So, what else do we have here? He's available to play, so that does bolster the depth of the Celtics. Everyone else is pretty much healthy, though, so I don't know how much Ron Harper Jr. will play. This was pretty big earlier. Josh Giddey of the Chicago Bulls was downgraded to questionable. Remember, he's had that hamstring issue for most of the season. The entire world is on Josh Giddey today, but he is questionable. Let's see if he plays against the Pacers in today's iteration of the Tank Bowl. There's more information that I have for you on the Pacers side of things. I'll share that soon. Joel Embiid is out for the Sixers today. I'm sure most of you know that. With an illness, aka we can probably beat the Wizards without him. This is the NBA where suspicious lives, of course. DeAnthony Melton is out for the Golden State Warriors tonight. Kristaps Porzingis is out for the Golden State Warriors tonight. Illness for Porzingis, thumb issue for Melton. They are hosting Wemby and the Spurs tonight in the late game, the only late game tonight. As I said, vote on that poll in the chat. Also, Isaiah Collier is out for the Jazz. They're hosting the Nuggets today. Another big double-digit underdog today. Cam Johnson is back for the Nuggets. Aaron Gordon is probable for the Nuggets. On the Pacers side of things, we have a ton of injury news for them as well. Pascal Siakam is probably going to give it a go today. Pascal Siakam is probable for the Pacers, but Andrew Nembhard is back. Andrew Nembhard has been playing lights out, and so has Siakam. So it's a bit of a tricky game, that Bulls-Pacers game. For the Grizzlies, Olivier Maxence Prosper, who has emerged as a decent front court player, the Canadian for the Memphis Grizzlies, is not on the injury report. That does imply that he is going to give it a go today. He's been dealing with a wrist issue. Also, Ty Jerome is out for the Grizzlies. Anthony Simons is out for the Bulls. What else here that's relevant? And then I'll go ahead and get started breaking these games down and getting these bets on the board for you guys. So Norman Powell is out for the Miami Heat. I already talked about that. Neemias Queta is not on the injury report today. He is going to give it a go for the Celtics against the Heat today. Malik Monk is back for the Kings, though, against my Raptors. DeMar DeRozan is back for the Kings as well. So both players are going to play against the Raptors today. Also, Steph Curry is out for today, but he is getting closer to return. He's doubtful for tomorrow, but according to what some of the Warriors reporters said, that it's likely that Steph Curry will return this weekend on Sunday. So just keep that in mind. There is a chance he could return tomorrow. He's doubtful, but it's likely Steph Curry will return for Sunday on Sunday for the Golden State Warriors. And then also for the Indiana Pacers, remember, Andrew Nembhard is out. But and Pascal Siakam is probably going to play. But Aaron Nesmith and Jarace Walker are both out. So three key players: Jarace Walker, Aaron Nesmith, and Andrew Nembhard out for the Indiana Pacers. This is a Pacers team that has covered the spread in 6 straight games. So let's see what happens. The big dominoes that we're waiting to fall at this exact moment are Jalen Brunson, who's questionable tonight. Of the New York Knicks, of course, the franchise, and Josh Giddey, who's questionable for the Chicago Bulls. We're going to have to keep an eye on both of those players. And then also Scottie Barnes for the Raptors. So 3 big-time players are questionable at the moment. It could sway your opinion on those games, especially against the spread. But I'm going to go ahead and break down the games now. I do hope you guys are feeling great today. I'm feeling amazing. Best of luck to you guys. Let's hit a roundhouse kick on the books today together. I'll be here for the next few hours to live bet the games as well. So, I do plan on staying here for a few hours, guys. Let's see what we can accomplish today. Nothing is guaranteed, but I do wish you the best of luck. Let me get my notes open and I'm going to start breaking down these games. We're going to start that Sixers-Wizards game. I do think I have a couple of bets that I'm about to place with you guys. I'll get them on the screen. And as I said before, hit the like button for me. If you're new here, subscribe to my channel. I would really appreciate that. And if you want to join my free Discord group chat, you can go down to the video description below and join my free Discord. Going to go ahead and see who just joined as well. Welcome back. Welcome back, Tasha. I hope you're having a great day as well. Tasha, best of luck to you. She said she's locking the Knicks and the Raptors in the storage room. That was funny. Welcome back, though. Best of luck, Tasha. Jacques Andrew, EWM community. Welcome back, EWM. As well, and Top Secrets, welcome back too. Good luck to you as well, brother. So let me just get my notes open and refresh these lines so I can give you guys the best info. I do have a list of player prop projections for almost every game on the board. So every game except for the Raptors game, I have player prop projections, leans, and let's see if we can get to some official bets here. Let me just refresh some of these lines. Okay, just about ready to go. Sixers, Wizards. Oh, let me refresh the lines one more time. Sorry. The spreads. Okay, why is it not? Okay, hold on. I'll just do it on my phone. Okay, it's working now. Sixers, Wizards. Sixers are 14.5-point favorites on a few major books like FanDuel, DraftKings. They've dipped to 13.5-point favorites on PointsBet. They're on Caesars. They're even at 14. They're 14 even on a couple of offshores as well. This is going to be an interesting game, in my opinion. This is a Sixers team that failed to cover the spread the other day, 2 days ago against the Miami Heat. They were 2.5-point favorites with Embiid, almost full strength Heat team. Sixers team on the road there. They were 2.5-point favorites. They lost by 10 on the road. Electric atmosphere in Miami that day. I did watch some of that game in the second half. The Heat, they sort of punked the Sixers in that one, guys. A bit of rest here for them. Still traveling here. This is their third straight game on the road. But the game before that, they did win as 6.5-point underdogs in the return of Joel Embiid and Tyrese Maxey against the Charlotte Hornets. They're going up against the Wizards team that's coming back home from a rough road trip, guys. Now, they did win one of those games against the Utah Jazz, but the Utah Jazz played one of the worst lineups you'll ever see that night. Other than that, this is a Wizards team that is coming off of 2 games against the Lakers and the Blazers in which they lost by an average of 22 points in those 2 games. Obviously, they were huge underdogs on the road against both of those postseason teams. But they do have some reinforcements back today, particularly on the perimeter with Bilal Coulibaly, with Trey Johnson. Trey Johnson, he's been a bit ineffective as he returns from his nagging injury, his ankle issue that he's been dealing with. Before his injury issues, post All-Star break, pre-All-Star break, Trey Johnson was really starting to rise up the rookie ladder just a bit, the 6th overall draft pick out of the University of Texas. But when you look at the Sixers side of things, this is a game in which they're going, in my opinion, they're going to have to impose their will with their size and the pieces that they have that are adept at driving to the rim. Players like Paul George, Kelly Oubre, obviously Tyrese Maxey scores a boatload of points in the paint. They have a ton of size in the front court as well with Dembona, Andre Drummond. They do have a distinct size advantage, the Sixers here. I do anticipate maybe a bit of a higher scoring game here. I do think we could see a ton of free throws, maybe more of a physical game, a game in which both teams get into the bonus earlier in some of these quarters. This is a Wizards team that's pretty thin in the front court. They do have some energy with Julian Reese, aka Angel Reese's brother, and Tristan Vukcevic. Obviously Alex Sarr isn't the same, and it's not in the best interest for the Wizards to win too many games. But at the same time, this has been a sneaky team at times against the spread in the Wizards here. When you look at the pieces that they have without Joel Embiid, the Sixers, they have the personnel to really to possibly blow these guys out. But are we going to trust the Sixers here as 14-point favorites on the road? A big bright spot for the Sixers here in my notes. Over their last 3 games, the Sixers have been shooting 42% from 3, but we've seen a decline in their offensive rebounding. We've seen a decline in their in the number of second chance opportunities that they've generated. This is a team in the Wizards, like I said, that doesn't want to win this game, but strange things happen with this Wizards team. I mean, Bub Carrington, Bilal Coulibaly, we've seen them catch fire against teams that may have inflated odds against the spread and really take people's money, guys. I know this won't be a very popular opinion, but I actually lean towards the Wizards with the points here. It does concern me that they're returning home after such a long road trip at this stage in the season, but they are a youthful team. Obviously, I have the Sixers to win this one, but something tells me that the Wizards could cover this game. They have been getting to the free throw line at a rapid clip. They got destroyed 2 times in a row. I know that. I'm well aware of that. And obviously, this is a Sixers team that does have a sense of urgency at the moment. But when I crunch the numbers, I do think that it's too many points. I think it's too many points. I have this one closer to 11.5. And I'm actually probably going to place a bet on the Wizards at plus 14.5 while that's still available. I'll let you know if I do that. Now, honestly, when it comes to player prop projections, that might be more enticing for you guys because I know you guys don't really want to bet on the Wizards, but I'm probably going to do so. I'm here to share my bets. But in terms of player prop projections, I do have some quality projections here, and I do want to bet on at least 1 or 2 of them. Let me just refresh the lines one more time. And I'll give you these projections right now and why I think these players have a matchup edge. Okay. Now, my top player prop projection in this game is actually Kelly Oubre of the Sixers to go over 13.5 points at plus 100 odds on FanDuel. Even though I do lean towards the Wizards to cover the spread, I think Kelly Oubre has a distinct matchup edge here. As I said, this team, they've been shooting lights out from 3 over their last 3 games, the Sixers. Kelly Oubre, his usage dipped just a bit with the return of Paul George in the lineup, but with Joel Embiid back out of the lineup here, I do expect a faster game that does bode well for Kelly Oubre's chances, in my opinion, in transition. And he's a towering presence, not necessarily against most teams, but against this Wizards perimeter defense. I think we could see a higher volume approach in his game today. He has a clear matchup edge, in my opinion. Let me just go a bit deeper here because I think that's going to be the first official bet. Kelly Oubre of the Philadelphia 76ers here. Yeah. Oh, he's still averaging 31 minutes a game over his last 10 games played. Now, obviously, we've seen a bit of we've seen some adjustments. If you've been watching these Sixers games closely, from Nick Nurse in terms of the rotation, Kelly Oubre has been on court with the second unit just a bit more here. But I actually think that could be an advantage for him to go over, even though he's starting against this Wizards team, because this is really a poor perimeter defense in the Wizards tonight, guys. And also in transition, they've been getting destroyed as well. That was the recipe for success in the second half against the Blazers a couple games ago. When they sped things up in the second half, the Blazers just completely destroyed this Wizards team in transition. They had no answer, no rim protection, and some of these dynamic wings like Dominic Barlow, Paul George, Kelly Oubre really could take advantage of that. I think Kelly Oubre is the best of the three to target in this one, and I'm actually going to bet that. So let me just refresh this and lock it in. Kelly Oubre. Okay, so the line dipped just a bit. It's at minus 104 on FanDuel. I'm betting that for a full unit. Kelly Oubre over 13.5 points at minus 104 odds to win 1 unit, guys. First official bet on the board. I think it's a bit too low. I have him for 15 plus, so on paper, but we're going to roll with over 13.5 here. And I'm betting it to win 1 full unit. If you're tailing, say tailing in the chat. I'll give you guys a quick shout out. If anyone's tailing with Kelly Oubre, say tailing in the chat. Best of luck. I'll move on to another player here. Welcome back, Leak Roofing. Mike Montalvo as well. Welcome back. Sweaty is tailing. Mike Montalvo's tailing. Okay. Best of luck, guys. Hey, let's get this stream up over 100 likes, guys. Everyone that's watching, hit the like button. And as a matter of fact, we'll do this. We get the stream. It's going to take a while because, more people are realizing that I streamed early. They're used to me streaming so late. But those days are over, guys. 5 p.m. to 5:30 max stream every day from here to the end of the season. So unless anything happens in my personal life, Matthew is tailing as well. Little Monster said he's tailing as well. He's got no choice. He's a Sixers diehard. Expert Fire, welcome back. There's no such thing as locks, Expert Fire. I hope you cashed today, but you said you need a lock today. I don't really use that terminology. There are no locks. There are no guaranteed bets. All I can do is try to share the best plays I can. Nothing is guaranteed. So, but I do hope you cash. And right now, I bet Kelly Oubre Jr. 462 for life is tailing. Cartel El Nueve is tailing. Welcome back, VinHQ. Guys, we have an hour before the games tip off, an hour and 20 minutes. I have it prepared already before the stream. I have a plus money player prop parlay. It's a plus money player prop parlay, okay? That I'm going to share and put it on the board. I'm going to share other bets, but I'm going to do it when we get to 150 likes. So more people are going to join the stream in a bit, hopefully. That's the plan, but you guys can do your part by getting the stream to 100 likes to start. We get to 150 likes, I'm dropping a plus money player prop parlay. Let's go, guys. Run it up for me. All the real ones out there. Mitchell Brothers, welcome back. He's tailing as well. Elias is tailing. Stay Fresh is tailing. Steve Meinhardt is tailing as well. 462 for life is tailing. Jake W said, you're the first sports guy I've heard that never use lock. This is why I watch you and no one else. That means a lot, brother. No joke. You have to stay. Thank you so much for those kind words, Jake. But honestly, you have to stay disciplined. You have to, we can't. It rubs me the wrong way. A lot of the terminology that we see on sports betting social media, it really rubs me the wrong way. Not the people, but just the terminology. The trend chasing. The people that try to present bets as guaranteed locks to people and then disappear. It's just, that's really why I sort of stick to myself, guys. So, but either way, Martin Rivas, he's tailing as well. Martez Denny's asking about Siakam. I'll get to that. Let me speed things up. Tasha said, you mean you need some luck to win? Yeah. No, I hope you cash though, Expert Fire. I'll get some more bets on the board as well. And Little Monster said his pick of the day for NBA is Tyrese Maxey over 2.5 threes. I'll tail as well, Little Monster. Let's keep it rolling, fam. Best of luck. Let me just copy and paste. Elite Roofing's tailing. Best of luck. Stay fresh as well. All of you guys. Let's keep it going, guys. So Kelly Oubre is the first bet on the board here. Let's see what else we can pull in this game. And thanks for being here, guys. You guys make the stream what it is. Always remember that. Okay, so another player that's on my list here, when I had a chance to crunch the numbers earlier, was VJ Edgecombe. I really do think we should see net positive performances from Kelly Oubre and VJ Edgecombe here. VJ's line, let me see what it is right now. I don't want to stack up with too many players on the same team here because there's only one basketball, but I do have a positive projection for VJ Edgecombe to go over 15.5 points. Maybe 15 plus could be worth it as a parlay sprinkle or a parlay addition if you're looking for something there as a parlay piece. Similar thinking as my Kelly Oubre play. Dynamic wing player that does score a ton of points in transition. I'm expecting a fast-paced game today in Washington. That does bode well for VJ as well. We all know that he doesn't shy for confidence. His three-point shooting volume, we've seen an uptick there after the All-Star break. Once again, no Joel Embiid, more touches. And just as a dynamic player that can really get to the rim and also stretch the floor. And then also in the case of a blowout, VJ has been on the court, when things do get out of hand, at least at the beginning part of a blowout. So you don't really have to worry about him getting benched unless things get completely out of hand in terms of the Sixers going up by like 45 or something. Because at the end of the day, although he's played well this season, he's a rookie, guys. So they want to develop him. These are quality opportunities here before he gets his first taste of the postseason. VJ Edgecombe is a player that I'm also considering adding here, but I didn't bet it yet. So if I do, I'll let you know. But I'm just sharing the projection. Another player on this is on the Wizards side of things, so it's very difficult to bet these Washington Wizards players because of what they do in the fourth quarter. Sometimes they haven't been doing it as much recently, but sometimes they just bench their starters completely in the fourth quarter in games that are still somewhat close. But recently they did it because they were down by 40 in the fourth quarter. But it is Bub Carrington. Bub Carrington is a player that has given the Sixers problems in the past. He's a bit of a Swiss Army knife. He's becoming a bit more confident. He's a talented player, man. 11.5 is pretty much the ceiling for me in terms of his points prop output. That's the cutoff point for me. But I do think Bub Carrington goes for 10 plus points today against the Sixers. I do have that projected. But as I said, it is difficult to trust these Wizards players because of the rotations of their head coach Brian Keefe. It's gotten so bad after the All-Star break that these sports books don't even offer live bets for Wizards player props after the game tips off. But I do think he goes for 10 plus today when I looked at it pretty closely. Maybe that could be a parlay piece. Maybe that could be something I throw in there over the next hour or so, but I'm just, and then a player that I do think that they want to protect in terms of his health, just get him to the playoffs healthy, is Paul George on the Sixers side of things. When I looked at this pretty closely, his points props at about 18.5. He's played really well since his return from being suspended for 25 games for violating the NBA's substance policy. He seems to be highly motivated in his return, but 18.5 points at this stage in his career in my opinion, is a bit of an over adjustment from the books here. Maybe even a bit of an overreaction from based on what we saw in his 2 or 3 games since returning from that suspension, Paul George. And then, him being out for those 25 games, I think could be a blessing in disguise in terms of preserving him for the postseason for the Sixers. For him, he does seem to be really fresh right now. They should get a healthy Paul George into the playoffs. So why risk him and go all out with him max minutes as we've seen over the last couple of games in a game against the Wizards on April 1st, I actually think I have, because of all of those factors and a couple of other things behind the scenes, I do think that Paul George is going to go under 18.5 points. I have him projected to go under. I would be very surprised if Paul George goes over 18.5 today, guys. So I'm actually considering that as well. That probably won't be a very popular bet, but I'm probably going to let me do some line shopping because I actually like that bet. I know we're dealing with the Wizards here. I know most players, especially players that with size on the perimeter, have been scoring at will against this Wizards team, but I just think it's too many points. It's a bit too high for PG today. Whoa, it's actually 19.5 now. So I'm going to bet that under. Yeah, I think it moved the wrong way. I'm betting Paul George. This is a smaller bet though, so more money on Kelly Oubre, 1 unit bet. I'm betting Paul George to go under 19.5 points to win a half unit. So I'm gonna roll with that now. I think we're going to win both of these bets. So I'm betting him under 19.5 points at minus 116 odds on DraftKings to win a half unit. Yeah, if you're tailing, say tailing in the chat. Shout out to all the real ones out there. So many real ones out there. And yeah, let me know if you guys are tailing in the chat. I'll give you guys another shout out. I'm going to move on and start to break down these other games soon. I'm just going to take another look at the board here, and then I'm going to move on to the Hawks Magic game. Remember, Franz Wagner is back. I just have to plug in my phone charger. My phone died on the side here. Give me 10 seconds. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue, chat. Sharpest chat on earth, and it's not even close. Okay, I see a few of you are tailing. Sweaty's tailing. Roofing is tailing. Tasha said she's tailing with Paul George. Best of luck to all of you. Steve is tailing. Little Monster, my bro, he's tailing as well. Oil Fan, welcome back, is tailing. P Patrol's betting on Reed Shepherd 15 plus points and also sprinkling him for 20 plus. Best of luck, P Patrol. Digital Print House, welcome back, man. He likes Tristan Vukcevic for 12 plus points and 2 plus threes, and Kelly Oubre for 14 plus points and 2 plus threes. Best of luck to you as well. Tristan Vukcevic has been a decent piece for this Wizards team. They rewarded him with a two-year contract as well. Tasha is betting on Tyler Hero over 2.5 threes. Derek White over 2.5 threes. Nikola Jokic over 1.5 threes. In the chat, thank you so much for sharing, Tasha. Best of luck to you and everyone else here. MK Hanada in the chat said, what do you think about Malik Monk over 3.5 assists? I don't bet on Sacramento Kings player props at this stage in the season, to be honest. I have looks maybe for every other game but that game, as a matter of fact. That's a messy game, that Kings-Raptors game against my Raptors. Hanada. Peyton Watson over 6.5 rebounds and assists for Matthew. Haley in the chat. Best of luck to you as well. And yeah. Hyde F84. I'll help you with that. Message me on social media if you're having any difficulty getting into the Discord. Welcome back, Christian Davis, as well. So yeah, I've already been on stream for about 45 minutes now, chat. If you're just joining and you're late, make sure you check to see if you have notifications on and subscribe so you don't miss my next stream, because I am committing to something very big here. Once again, I'm going to be live streaming every single day until the end of the NBA season, until the end of the NBA Finals. If you don't want to miss out, make sure you're subscribed and make sure you have notifications on. That's very important, especially for when the playoffs come, because you know the schedule does change a bit during the playoffs. Even on the weekend, we have early games and stuff. So the playoffs are in what, 12? I mean, the play-in tournament, which is technically the postseason, is in 12 days. So I can't wait to bet the playoffs with you guys. You guys are going to see bets right here on this stream that you won't see anywhere else during the playoffs. Can't wait to go on that ride with you guys. Best of luck to all. Let's move on. And I think I'm done. So I lean towards VJ, 15 plus points, but I'm going to leave it at that just for now. And I also lean towards Bub Carrington, 10 plus points in this game. But so far, 2 official bets for this Sixers-Wizards game is Kelly Oubre. Christian Davis said that Kelly Oubre bet. What app did I use? It was on FanDuel, Ontario. And then that's to win 1 unit for Kelly Oubre, and then Paul George under 19.5 points to win a half unit. I think that's 2-0 right there. But obviously, nothing is guaranteed. I'm going to move on to the Hawks Magic game, because some of the lines, actually most of the lines in terms of player props on the Magic side of things, have shifted now that we know that Franz Wagner is officially back. Franz Wagner, guys, is back for the Orlando Magic. And let's get right into it. Let's start with the spread and see if we can do anything there. And then I'll go through a few player prop projections once again for this one. Let me just refresh everything once more. And as I said, I'm going to put together a player prop parlay that is a plus money parlay for you guys, maybe for some of the later games too, if we get the stream to 150 likes. So you guys do your part and smash the like button for me. Thanks a lot. As soon as we get to 150 likes, I'll put it on the screen. Let's move on. Magic Hawks. Yep. Okay, my phone finally turned back on. Okay, Hawks Magic. So, a bit of, reverse line movement here. Off the news of Franz Wagner returning, the Hawks were 2.5 point favorites on the road when Franz Wagner was questionable. Now they're 3.5 point favorites. So on the surface, that might not make very much sense, but this is a high usage piece in Franz Wagner, a ball dominant player that generally thrives with the ball in his hands. We've gotten used to sort of seeing a point forward in Paolo Banchero in the absence, doing the heavy lifting without Franz Wagner. And this could be a game where, the market might be pricing the possibility of them struggling to reintegrate Franz Wagner into the lineup. Maybe he throws them off of their rhythm. They've established a certain way of doing things, and actually they've played at a faster pace without Franz Wagner. We saw a bit of that in the second half last night against the Phoenix Suns when they took everyone's money. The Suns failed to win on the money line in Orlando last night. Second night of a back-to-back for the Magic. They've been a very inconsistent team. They failed to cover the spread in back-to-back games since March 11th. So they've struggled to sort of get on a consistent run here at the most important part of the regular season. You want to be playing your best basketball right now. You don't want to be struggling or being inconsistent. But last night did speak volumes to the resilient nature of some of the pieces on this Magic team. They lost by a franchise record 52 points against my Toronto Raptors on the weekend. The Raptors absolutely destroyed the Magic by 52 points. They bounced back last night and beat the Suns team with a good mixture of rim protection, perimeter defense, and also getting to the free throw line. They were pretty aggressive last night. But how are they going to look as they try to reintegrate Franz Wagner into the lineup today? It's going to obviously look a bit different. He is on a minutes restriction, guys. Keep that in mind. I'm not sure how many minutes he's going to play, but he will have a minutes limit today, according to head coach Jamal Mosley. You look at this Hawks team. Now, obviously, they've been one of the most profitable teams in the NBA against the spread since the All-Star break. They've cooled off just a bit ATS over their last 3 games. They've only covered in one of their last 3 games, but this is a team that still continues to win on the money line at a rapid clip. The Atlanta Hawks, they have a ton of depth. They have highly versatile players, highly switchable defenders away from the rim. They have a ton of a ton of 3-point shooting. They have a good mixture of veteran talent and youth. You know, there's some veteran leadership. CJ McCollum, Corey Kispert. They have a coach that's figuring it out with this batch of players. But you know, it is a bit strange this line jumped up like the way it has, up to 3.5, in my opinion. Also, it is worth noting that about 2 weeks ago, the Hawks did destroy the Magic on national TV. I'm sure a lot of you guys remember that one. This is going to be a very interesting game for highly familiar opponents, but the Hawks have obviously played much better than the Magic recently. Looking at the way they've played recently, however, though, something that's hurt the Magic, even including last night's game, over their last 3 games, the 3-ball has continued to be flat for this Magic team. Now, obviously, the big blowout loss against the Raptors does skew that number a bit, but over the last 3 games, the Magic are only 34% from 3, which is not as bad as it could be, but it's still below league average. They also haven't been getting to the free throw line at the rate that we're accustomed to seeing with such physical pieces on their roster. I do think that this could be a Paolo Banchero game, though. He's been in the storage room. If you're not familiar with what that means here on the stream, this is the NBA where suspicious lives. And when players don't cash tickets for us on this stream, they go to the storage room, guys. For me, Paolo Banchero has been on the storage room since December. He cashed for us a couple of times in the NBA Cup, but I did not bet on this guy. Actually, I did. I bet on him once. I had a 3-team plus money parlay with his assists like a month and a half ago that we cashed right here on the stream. It was a parlay that I put together. Other than that, though, I haven't bet on his points since December. But I honestly, when I look at this game, he's going to have to be the player that does the heavy lifting today, especially if Franz Wagner is rusty. We don't know how much he's been ramping up behind the scenes, Franz Wagner. Paolo Banchero has been the one constant in this lineup since he suffered his own injury in the first month and a half of the season. I'm tempted to bring him out of the storage room for points tonight, but maybe on a lower alt line at 20 plus here. I'll get into my reasoning as to why in just a moment. But overall, I do think this could be a Paolo Banchero game. I'm serious. The more I looked at it earlier, the more I thought about it. This is a team that the one weakness in the Hawks lineup has been their lack of rim protection. Onyeka Okongwu is a player that I'm a fan of in terms of his offensive game. But I'm still not a big believer in him as an everyday solution at the 5 protecting the rim. That's something that the Hawks are going to have to address if they want to take that next step in the evolution of their franchise to really compete and make some noise in the East long term. And a player like Paolo Banchero that can get to the free throw line at will could be a wrecking ball today for the Magic against the Hawks in his individual matchup. And we've seen a more confident Banchero. I was highly critical of him in January, in the first half of February as well, because it seemed like he was a shell of himself in terms of his confidence. This is a player that has some of the best physical tools in the NBA. when he's confident, when he's rolling in Banchero, he should be able to get to the free throw line at ease against most opponents. With ease, I should say. But we started to see a more confident Banchero recently. Obviously, that hasn't translated to very many wins for the Magic. But I do think that he could be a big time X factor in this game. Let me go through some other player prop options in this one, because I do think Paolo Banchero at 20 plus points could be an enticing, maybe a parlay piece as well, an enticing option in this one. Let me just see what else I have on my list here. So let's see what we can do here. Okay, so as I said before, I have a positive projection for Paolo Banchero to go for 20 plus points. Now his points prop is at 23.5. That's what it was earlier. Let me see what it is now with Franz Wagner back. It's still 23.5. It hasn't budged. Franz Wagner is on a minutes restriction, but it's going to be interesting to see how they play when they're both on the court together, as we anticipate at the beginning of the game. Another player to watch here is Jalen Johnson, aka the Machine. Now, no player has made us more money this season than Jalen Johnson. I do have him projected at over 7.5 assists. I think that it's too low. Let me see if I can actually put something together here early. I'll check to see how many likes we have on the stream. Let's get to 150 likes, guys. Let's get to 150 likes. I'll put together a player prop parlay for you guys. Also, maybe I see Tasha's on it as well. Best of luck. Nikhil Alexander Walker over 18.5 points. I think he could have a big time game. He's actually surged in the most improved player odds recently. Nikhil Alexander Walker, in my opinion, is one of the most underrated players in the NBA at the moment. What else did I have here on paper? Also, we got news, guys. Josh Giddey is out. Josh Giddey is out for the Chicago Bulls today. Ryan, thanks for following the channel, Ryan. Yeah, I do like Paolo at 22.5. I might roll with 20 plus here. I think this is the day where I take Paolo Banchero out of the storage room. Just going to go through a few of these other players right now. Nothing for Desmond Bane. I did want to bet Jalen Suggs under 14.5 points. This is a prop that's cleared in 75% of his games since the All-Star break, guys. The under points for Jalen Suggs. But we did see him come out with a chip on his shoulder last night after that blowout in Toronto. Let's see if that carries over. He also had a bit of an altercation against this Hawks team on national TV about 2 weeks ago, so maybe he'll be motivated to put forth a better performance here, but I do have him projected for under 14.5 points. Jalen Suggs of the Orlando Magic. Let me see if that makes the final cut in a moment. Let me see if I can put something together right now. Let me put together a couple of combo options. I'm only leaning to the side like this because my phone is charging to the side, so just give me a moment. And who do you guys think covers this game, chat? Hawks or Magic? Who covers the spread, chat? Who covers the spread? Now, Jalen Brunson, we all know what he's capable of doing in terms of creating for his teammates. But this Hawks team, they've been shooting the three ball pretty well. It's going to be difficult to even double Jalen Brunson with how well his teammates have been shooting from distance. That's going to keep this Magic defense honest, in my opinion. Sweaty said he thinks the Hawks are going to cover. A Little Monster said Hawks for him because Magic are on a back-to-back. Tasha also said Hawks. Rumplehorde said Hawks. Welcome back, Rumplehorde. Authorized said Hawks as well. Welcome back, Authorized. David Lewis said welcome back. He also has Jalen Suggs under 14.5 points today. Matt Harris said, welcome back, Matt Harris. He had Josh Giddey for a double-double. Yeah, it's tough there. At least you got your money back. Josh Giddey is out, guys. Hakeem, welcome back. He said, I think Orlando at home, close win. And Preston Newsom said, Hawks are flying high. He gonna make a play gaming, said Hawks. Hakeem said, I said that. Ace of Spades said, good thing I took Trey and Buzelis early this afternoon. Yeah. You did. You talking about the Bulls game? You did well there. And Martin Rivas, Break Bread. I see you guys in the chat. Vin HQ. Okay. Do I bet something like Banchero 20 plus points with Bub Carrington on the Wizards 10 plus points, or do I do something like first and foremost, chat, I'm going to bet Jalen Brunson to go over 7.5 assists by itself. This is going to be a smaller bet, though. I usually bet Jalen Brunson for a full unit, but I am going to bet this. I'm going to bet this for a half unit. Okay, at minus 115 on FanDuel. Jalen Brunson of the Atlanta Hawks, half unit bet. Let me just get that out the way first, and then we'll go back to possible same game parlay options. Ivo Andrich, welcome back, fam. I already went over the Paul George under at length, unfortunately, but I bet it. I bet it, and I did explain it. But welcome back, Ivo Andrich. My brother Jared Weiss as well. Welcome back, fam. Welcome back. Okay, I locked it in. Let me get it up on the screen for you. I locked it in. Jalen Brunson of the Hawks to go over 7.5 assists to win a half unit. Third official bet of the stream. If you're tailing, say tailing in the chat. Let's see what else we can do in this game, though, because this is a game that a lot of people in the chat are definitely interested in. Tasha said Nikhil, he averages 3 to 5 threes a game. No, he averages, he does. His attempts have been skyrocketing as well, Tasha. Best of luck with that play as well. Let me see. Okay, yeah, another player that I wanted to target was Javon Carter. Let me see if the line dropped with Franz Wagner back, though. So it's only being offered on a few books, but it's being offered on a few of the major books. FanDuel, PointsBet, and even DraftKings, but it's at 9.5 points for Javon Carter of the Orlando Magic, the 6-man, plus 164 on FanDuel, 8.5 points at minus 108 on DraftKings, and 7.5 at minus 135 on PointsBet. So varying an 8.5 on Pinnacle. Let me just refresh the dashboard and let me see. He struggled a bit recently, but I think we could get a bit of a faster game today. And he does have a bit of an edge here against the second unit of the Hawks, which has been a bit poor defensively recently. So yeah, I'm not sure if you guys still have access to Jevon Carter, but it took him off the board and on a couple of books. But even at 2+ assists, I have that as a decent projection as well for him. But it's at -180. I'd have to pair that with something. I'm more comfortable betting him at maybe over 8.5 points. Christian Davis said he thinks Hawks are going to win. Welcome to the community, Karma24. Subscribe to the channel, guys. If you're watching in the background, subscribe. Daily live streams every single day from now until the end of the NBA season. I'm committed to that. So yeah, as long as I'm healthy, God willing, I will be streaming every single day until the end of the NBA Finals. And then I'm going to probably go on a very nice vacation. Planning on going to Spain, actually. So, but that's for another day, another time. Big trip to Spain planned after the just before the World Cup. So then I'm going to come back to Toronto for the World Cup. But either way. What do we have here? Also, another bet I'm going to place. This won't be popular at all, but I talked about it when I was breaking down the Wizards game. I'm going to bet the Wizards. I'm going to bet them plus. I understand if you skip this one, guys, but I'm going to bet them at +14.5, -108 odds to win a half unit on FanDuel. I talked about why a bit earlier. I do think that the line is a bit too high for the Sixers. I think the Sixers win, Wizards cover. So I'm going to bet the Wizards. I understand if you skip this one, you sort of have to plug your nose, but and I'm putting it on the screen now. Washington Wizards +14.5 at -108 odds to win a half unit, chat. Welcome back, Hustle Visions. Big Bad Trap a lot. Yeah, Nelly47. I am going to a World Cup game. It's not against Team Canada. I might still go to the first Team Canada game here in Toronto, but the game that I bought tickets for is the game between Germany and the Ivory Coast. Germany is going to be playing here in Toronto, and I will be there live. But let's move on. And see if there's anything else I can add in this Hawks game. You did a ticket with all underdogs on the spread, Tasha? Best of luck. The early games or every game? I like Jevon Carter at over 8.5 points for the Magic today. I know there could be a bit of a hit to his usage with Franz Wagner back, but he is an enticing option here because also, remember I said the second unit of the Hawks is a bit poor defensively. We also see the games become a track meet when the starting unit goes to the bench for the Hawks. When the second unit comes into the game, we do see an uptick in pace, and that's a trend that's been forming for the Hawks. Maybe that could be useful for live betting as well since the All-Star break. And Jevon Carter, I mean, he's coming off of a stinker though, but he's a player that I'm considering betting now. So hold on. Okay, I just locked in a two-leg player prop parlay. I'm gonna go ahead and share it now. This is not the one that I was going to share when we get to 150 likes. That one involves a different game. So let's get the stream to 150 likes, guys. I have another parlay that I want to share with you, but there's one that I'm locking in now. So the games do start in like 40 minutes. So I'm gonna get this up for you guys now. Two-leg parlay. One leg in the Sixers-Wizards game. The second leg is in the Hawks-Magic game. And this pays plus 115 on FanDuel. I'm risking a half unit. Whoa. Hold on. Hold on, chat. One second. My note-taking app froze for no reason, and I'm just refreshing it in the background. So the first leg I'll tell you, though, is Bub Carrington. Carlton Carrington is his government name. Carrington of the Wizards, 10-plus points. Parlayed with Banchero of the Magic, 20-plus points. For plus 115, risking a half unit, chat. So okay, there we go. So I talked about both players already and how they're in line with my projections from earlier. I like the play. A two-leg parlay at plus 115. I'm risking a half unit. Carrington of the Wizards, 10-plus points, with Banchero, 20-plus points of the Washington Wizards. This is the release from the storage room for Paolo Banchero's points line. First time I've bet on Banchero's points since December. So, but either way, I like the matchup edge. You know, all is forgiven, Banchero, if you cash today. You know, let me know if you guys are tailing. Let me move on. Another player that I like is Javon Carter in this game. So, you know, all of a sudden we have a ton of bets, and I think I have more bets for today. No joke. I'm betting today. Also, I just want to say thank you, guys. Thank you as well, Sweaty, in the chat. I truly appreciate you for that super chat donation, fam. That really, really, really means a lot. No joke. Best of luck to you always, brother, and everyone else here. He said, do me a favor. And, whoa. He said, spit on the Bernabeu. That's the Real Madrid stadium in Madrid. So you're a Barca fan. He said, that's the Real Madrid. Yeah, I know. Yeah. So you're a Barca fan. You're all about Camp Nou. But yeah. Thank you so much for that. I do plan on visiting Madrid. Going to be down in the southern part of Spain, though, in the summer, just for a bit. I can't wait, but I will be going to the big cities just for a little bit, but I have another trip in another part of the country planned. So, I mean, got really cheap tickets and stuff, plane tickets and stuff. So, I mean, it makes sense to buy it way months in advance. So either way, best of luck. And thank you so much for that super chat donation. That really, really, really means a lot. Let's keep it going. Best of luck to you and everyone else in the chat. Thank you for that kind gesture. You guys make the stream what it is, by the way. So, you know, the stream would be nothing without the sharpest chat on earth. You guys make the stream what it is. And I just want to say, you know, I'm focused on you guys. I'm focused on the people that are actually interested in my work. I didn't stream for the last 2 days. The people who lose interest after me not being around for 2 days, you know, I'm glad to say that I'm not focused on them. So I'm focused on the people that understand that we're all humans. So let's keep it going, chat. And best of luck to every single person in the chat. Thanks a lot, Sweaty. once again. And welcome back, my bro Cleveland. How's it going, brother? I hope you're having a great day. Let's keep it going. Drop those bets, man. Drop those first baskets. Oh, you're traveling too, Digital Print House. Okay, let's go. Jared, yeah, his name is I can't even say it all. So, Ye64 C4 in the chat. Yay C4 in the chat. Welcome back. Let's keep it moving, guys. Let's keep it moving. We just got some big news though on the injury report machine. Jalen Brunson is out for the New York Knicks tonight. They are playing against the Grizzlies. Jalen Brunson is out, guys. Do with that information what you will, but this is still a big game for the Knicks, but he's out. Second night of a back-to-back. Tons of wear and tear on Jalen Brunson after doing the heavy lifting for this Knicks team for the last couple of years. They do have Landry Shamet back, though. I know he's not the same player as Brunson offensively, but Landry Shamet is a very good on-ball defender, guys. And I have some interesting thoughts on that game, so let me speed things up and move on. As I said, I'll be here to live bet the games for a bit with you guys. We'll be watching these games live as we've done for the majority of the season. So let's move on. Am I going to bet on Jevon Carter? Because I don't want to say his name too many times and then somehow miss out. So I talked about possibly betting Jalen Suggs under his points line. Do we go with Nikhil? No. I'll leave it alone for now. I like Jevon Carter, but I'm going to leave it alone for now. We're going to move on. Now we're going to move on to a game that is at the forefront amongst many people in the NBA world today, including the sharpest chat on earth. It's the Boston Celtics against the Miami Heat, a game that should be a very interesting contest here. And now I'm just going to refresh the lines and talk about that one now. Welcome back, Tyler. Celtics, Heat. Celtics are 4.5-point favorites on the road here. They're coming off of a loss against the Hawks, guys. They were on the road on Monday. They were 2.5-point underdogs. That was possibly one of the biggest public dogs this season. The entire world was on the Celtics on Monday, and they lost. The Hawks covered the spread, won the game, and won the game by 10 points. For today, though, a bit of a different dynamic here as road favorites against a Heat team that's really struggled with consistency. This is a Heat team that, is coming off of a decent win in a game where the spread was probably over-adjusted for a Sixers team that was just returning to health. Also, the other day on Monday, when they beat the Sixers as slight home underdogs, this is a Heat team that, when fully healthy, I've been high on them this season, but they've really fallen off of a cliff in terms of their profitability against the spread full game since about March 12th. They haven't covered in back-to-back games since then, and that actually coincides with when they were on a 7-game streak against the spread, where they covered the spread 7 straight times. In today's game, obviously, they're going up against a juggernaut. These are two teams that are really familiar with each other, two head coaches that are highly familiar with each other as well. The Celtics have had their way with the Heat recently. They've covered the spread. They've won the game 3 straight times. They've also covered the spread in 7 of the last 9 meetings against the Heat. We've had some pretty competitive games in that stretch, though. But the Celtics seem to have been having their way with the Heat. But those are different teams in different years. Obviously, Jimmy Butler was on the squad in those contests. But when you look at the way, no Norman Powell today, once again, the onus is going to be on Tyler Hero once again to do the heavy lifting in terms of being able to create his own jump shot. Bam Adebayo as well. Is he going to be able to get back on track with his 3-ball after, surprising some people last month? Earlier last month, especially when he scored 83 points. I mean, come on. But this is a Celtics team that I still favor in this game. Honestly, I honestly think that the Celtics might cover this game. I lean towards the Celtics. Their ability to create second chance points. Their team effort on the offensive boards. Neemias Queta, healthy, anchor on defense. Now, obviously, it's going to be a bit more difficult for Neemias Queta defending the perimeter because Bam Adebayo and more so Khalil Ware, they can stretch the floor just a bit. But, it's now or never for the Heat, guys. Are they going to be able to get on a consistent run before the postseason? It's a bit troubling that they just can't get a solid stretch to give us a decent sample size of Norman Powell and Tyler Hero playing together at a top level at the same time. I don't think that pairing will be a part of the Miami Heat next season. Something gives me an ominous feeling about that. But a big part of the Heat's troubles recently has been their inability to stretch the floor from 3 consistently over their last 3 games. They're shooting 31% from 3. That doesn't bode well against an elite perimeter defense in the Celtics. But the Celtics gave up a lot of quality 3-point looks against the Hawks the other day. I would expect them to sort of make a concerted effort to close out on the perimeter. Now, obviously, the role players are going to be the X factors in this game. We all know what Jayson Tatum, what Jaylen Brown, what they provide. But it's the players like, Peyton Pritchard, Baylor Shireman, Neemias Queta. If they can put together a collective effort, then they could win this game by double digits, in my opinion. The Heat, obviously, the pace that they play with does cause problems for certain teams that do like to play at a bit of a slower pace like the Celtics do. We saw it's obviously a lower caliber opponent, but we saw the Memphis Grizzlies try to take that approach when they sped things up against the Celtics a couple of weeks ago, and they almost won as double-digit underdogs that night. But this Heat team, guys, they've been getting destroyed defensively in terms of the amount of points in the paint that they allow. It's crazy. It's actually crazy because Bam Adebayo is supposed to be one of the elite rim protectors in the league. They do have a quality defensive piece back in the lineup today, Andrew Wiggins once again. But I just can't back the Heat here. Wouldn't be surprised if the Heat punch first, but the Celtics find a way to win and cover this game. Let me see what else we can do here. And if I'm going to bet the spread or not. 1 second. Also, everyone who's in the background that's not subscribed to my channel, I'm getting closer to 10,000 subscribers. Take 1 second to subscribe. Subscribe to the channel and turn notifications on. And thanks to everyone that did subscribe already since the stream started. Welcome to the community. And I'm pinning my free Discord group chat. I'm pinning my group chat for you guys to join. Join my free Discord. I'm pinning it in the chat right now. Just make sure you verify or it's going to kick you out. So yeah, there you go. My free the link to join my free Discord. A great community. So many people helping each other. Great conversation going on in there. Sharing tips, advice is in the group. It's pinned in the chat right now. So let me get to a few player prop projections or things that I might bet in this game. This game's a bit tougher. I found it a bit easier to project the player props in the Wizards game against the Sixers and the Hawks Magic game. This one's a bit tougher, just being honest. But let's see what we can come up with. Largely because Joe Mazzulla, his rotations, his game plan changes on a night in, night out basis. It's difficult to trust Joe Mazzulla, Celtics head coach, with overs for player props. I mean, you just don't know which of the players towards the end of the rotation, they're taking turns on a nightly basis. It's actually wild. So a ton of uncertainty in that regard. But let's see what we can do here. Okay, relative to the minutes that he plays, there is a player that, his minutes have dipped just a bit recently, but they've actually leveled off and stabilized at about 26 minutes a game over his last 3 and 26 minutes a game over his last 10. When you compare that to his shot attempts and the way he's used in the offense, they don't run sets for him, but he's gained the trust of Joe Mazzulla as a 3-and-D guy. He's earned his spot on the court. A player that I do like in today's game to go over 5.5 points is Baylor Shireman. It's not the first player. It's not. I'm sure that's not the first player that you expected me to talk about in this particular game. But I'm actually not even going to waste any time here. Baylor Shireman of the Celtics over 5.5 points is what I'm going to bet if the odds are still enticing here. This will be a smaller bet. His lines were 7.5, 8.5 points for the last 15 games. Now it's to the point where the books, this is an over adjustment in my opinion. So I'm going to bet it at over 5.5 points at -120 odds to win a half unit on FanDuel. Baylor Shireman of the Boston Celtics. Okay, I locked it in. Let me get it on the board. Baylor Shireman of the Boston Celtics over 5.5 points, chat. Best of luck to all. Going to move on rather quickly here. And drop those bets in the chat. Let me know if you guys are tailing. Now, other players in this game, obviously looking at Jaylen Brown, looking at Jayson Tatum. Jaylen Brown is a player that has had big game after big game against Eric Spoelstra, the Miami Heat head coach. The pace that the Heat play with obviously does bode well for him when he meets up against this squad. It is he's on a crazy run right now. Even though they lost against the Hawks the other day, he did score 29 points in that game. He's gone over 26.5 points in 6 straight games. But it's just strange that his line is still at 26.5, even 25.5 on some books. They can't really stop Jaylen Brown. But I'm just getting a funny feeling about this one. It's obviously one of the most public plays on the board, Jaylen Brown's points line, especially for him to go for 25 plus. I just wanted to remind you guys that he has had big games against the Heat, but I have a funny feeling about it. I'm just going to wait for another game to target Jaylen Brown. Another props projection that I have on my list is Peyton Pritchard over 4.5 assists. I do have a decent slight projection there. That's positive. I do have him at just over 5. When I crunched the numbers earlier, going up against the team in the Heat, we're going to see more possessions than normal. It's just, for whatever reason, when the second unit comes into the game, we've seen this Celtics team really slow things down to a crawl. And recently, and they've eaten up a lot of shot clock when Peyton Pritchard is on the court. When you look at some of the advanced numbers there, the team wide usage numbers there. That obviously leads towards fewer points because of fewer shot attempts. I don't know why they do that when the reserves come in, but maybe 4+ could be a decent parlay piece for Peyton Pritchard. I'll let you know if I actually bet that. We've had a decent run this season betting his assists, but nothing on Bam Adebayo for me. I know Jayson Tatum is on the thumbnail of this live stream, but I'm not betting on Jayson Tatum's props today, if you guys expected that. Do we bet the Celtics spread pregame, or do we wait for a better line in game? The game starts in 40 minutes? About 50 minutes? Do we wait or do we roll pregame? Also, make sure you guys are aware of the standings as well in the East. I should probably put that on the screen, but the Eastern standings, I mean, this is a big game. This is a big game for the Heat, jockeying for positioning, even trying to possibly escape the play-in tournament if they can go on a run here down the stretch. I might wait to see if we can get a better number in game. Who knows? Maybe the Heat punch first and we get the Celtics on a better line in this one. So, is there anything else I'll bet with this one? The chat's popping off too. Hit the like button for me, everyone. The chat is going crazy. Drop those bets. Louisville Gambler said he likes the Celtics spread. Kristen Davis said he likes Jaylen Brown's points and rebounds today. Ivo Andrich, yeah, I mean, that's the way I look at it sometimes. That's the way I look at it sometimes. Yeah, but either way, I'll be here for the next couple of hours to live bet at least the early games with you guys. So maybe we can live bet the Celtics game. I think that's what I'll do. I'll see if we can bet the spread in game. I'm going to move on to the Knicks game against the Grizzlies. Help you guys get ready for that. Drop your bets in the chat as well. Also, guys, join my free Discord group chat. It's in the video description. The link is also pinned in the chat right now. Join my free Discord. It only takes 1 second to do so. You can stay up to date with my streaming schedule and also connect with so many of the bright minds that you see in the sharpest chat on earth here on the stream. So take a second to do that. You can also follow me on social media at Myguyknowsaguy. That's me on Instagram or Twitter or X. So take a second to do that. I'm going to move on to the Knicks game against the Grizzlies. As you all know, Jalen Brunson is out. Let's see what opportunities present themselves in this game. Let me take another look at the Grizzlies starting lineup because they've essentially been playing a different lineup every night. Let me take another peek at the starting lineup for the Grizzlies here before I break it down. Or at least the expected starting lineup. How do you guys feel about this one? Jose Alvarado might start, or maybe Landry Shamet will start. Let's see. Going up against Meshack, Javon Small, Cedric Howard, Gigi Jackson, Olivier Maxence Prosper. Let me see where's the line now that we know Jalen Brunson is out. So it dipped to 13.5. I'll be honest, guys. This won't be a popular play. This Knicks team is not a popular team in the betting world. I understand people are fading them, but I like them to cover tonight. I like the the Knicks to go into Memphis tonight, second night of a back-to-back, and lean on their defense, their defensive chops to get it done against an undermanned Grizzlies team that's not incentivized to win. This won't be a popular bet. But when you consider generating second chance opportunities, when you consider the motivational factor, and some of the comments that came out of that locker room last night after they lost against the Rockets, where they sort of rang the alarm bells, I do think that that they're going to go in there and step on these guys today, the Knicks. It won't be a popular play, but I am betting the New York Knicks to cover the spread tonight at minus 13.5, and I'm betting it for a full unit. So, I understand if you skip this one, but the Knicks are going to eventually separate themselves, and I wouldn't be surprised if they do it after the first quarter. Maybe the Grizzlies will hang around for about a quarter, but then I expect an excellent defensive performance on all fronts from this Knicks team. Landry Shamet being back is big to me. He is one of the better on-ball defenders in the league. I know many people in the betting world or in the NBA media don't really talk about that, but the numbers really do reflect that fact. Landry Shamet being back tonight as an on-ball defender, the minutes in which he plays with OG Anunoby and Josh Hart really could stifle this Grizzlies team. And when you look at this backcourt with Meshack and Javon Small, they just don't have enough resistance, even without Jalen Brunson. And I don't even think I'm going to bet player props in this game. I might, though. There is one that I might bet. I'll let you know in a second, but let me just lock in the Knicks bet first. I've got the Knicks to destroy the Grizzlies tonight. 1 unit for me. Minus 13.5, minus 110 odds on points bet. Locking it in. I'm going to put that right at the top here. Shout out to everyone that's watching. We have 218 people watching. Thanks to all of you. Let me continue looking at a few other props options in this Knicks Grizzlies game tonight. 9 games on the NBA schedule. If you're new here, I'm Myguyknowsaguy. This is my NBA sports betting channel. It's my general sports betting channel as well. If you're interested in the NBA, you're in the right place. You will generally see bets here that you won't see in very many places. So take a second to hit the like button and subscribe because I'll be streaming every day for the rest of the season. I usually go live both before and during the games with live bets as well. So and that's even without Mitchell Robinson, guys. It's going to be, you're going to see a high level of effort from this Knicks team. For whatever reason, they wait until these sort of inflection points in the season where their back is really against the wall in terms of the local media coverage in their market. And this is one of those instances where even though it's against the Grizzlies, they might take a playoff approach to this game. No Jalen Brunson, no problem for me. It might not make sense on the surface, but that's where my head lies. Does anyone agree in the chat? Let me know. Let's see here. How many games in that window at 8 p.m. Eastern? Okay, so I'm going to move on to the Bulls. We have 2 games tipping off in less than 10 minutes, guys. When that happens, I'll get the scoreboard on the screen. Welcome back, John Bennett, Terrence Taylor in the chat, Louisville, all of you. When that happens, I'll get the scoreboard on the screen. We'll watch the beginning of the games and see if we can find live bets. I'll give you guys in-game commentary as well. We have the Hawks game against the Magic tipping off and the Sixers game against the Wizards game. Plenty of bets on the board. Best of luck. Always be responsible with your sports betting. Remember, anything can happen. Don't bet more than you can afford to lose. There's no such thing as a lock. There's no such thing as something that's guaranteed. No matter how confident you are, you can get wiped at any time, guys. So don't bet more than you can afford to lose, but I am rooting for you. I'm rooting for you more than you know, guys. Let's all win together. I'm going to move on to the Bulls-Pacers game because that game is a bit more difficult to assess from a player props perspective because of the unique lineups today, the Bulls-Pacers game. But I do have some thoughts now that we know that Josh Giddey is out. So the 3 players that we were waiting for news, Jalen Brunson out, Josh Giddey out, Scottie Barnes is probable for the Raptors. So I do have a player prop that I like, but I think I might want to put it in the Knicks game. I think I might want to put it in a player prop parlay for you guys. He's one of the players that I had listed for a plus money player prop parlay. Let's get the stream to 170 likes, 175 likes. And I'll put that on the screen for you guys. Another plus money player prop parlay. So that should be pretty reasonable. You have an hour to do it. And I'll put that on the screen, guys. Everyone that's watching, smash the like button. And I'll let you guys know what my favorite player prop is in the Knicks game. But for now, we're going to move on to the Pacers game. Only takes 1 second. I have a smaller channel, so I'll continue to ask. Thanks to everyone that understands. So yeah, this is a Pacers team that has covered the spread in each of their last 6 games, but that stretch of covering the spread coincides with them having an infusion of talent. Obviously, Aaron Nesmith was shooting the lights out. Obi Toppin as well. Pascal Siakam was in peak form over a couple of games in that stretch. We capitalized in 2 of those games. I called it out about a week ago against the Orlando Magic when the Pacers were on a 16-game losing streak. I said that I think the Pacers are going to win outright against the Magic a week ago, and we cashed together when no one really believed. And then we ran it back with the Pacers against the Clippers last week on Friday, and we cashed again. When Pascal Siakam is in the lineup, obviously he gives them a dynamic edge. It's difficult to contain him when he's in his bag, guys. He has a deep repertoire of moves offensively. He's a solid defender as well. But today's a bit different for the Pacers because it's going to be a bit easier to key in on Pascal Siakam because no Aaron Nesmith, no Andrew Nembhard, and who else was it? No Jarace Walker. So that's those 3 players in unison were a big part of why they've covered in the last few games. I said that the spreads were a bit overinflated for the Pacers over the last 6 games when they covered all 6. Today, they're underdogs once again, but 3.5 point underdogs. But does that truly reflect the lack of talent on display here? Yes, they have Siakam, but the Bulls have the luxury of double teaming Siakam in this contest, in my opinion. But at the same time, with the way the Bulls defend, especially in front of the rim on the interior, I don't trust them as favorites against anyone. This is a team that They're on a 4-game losing streak. Obviously, their schedule has been a bit difficult over the last month or so. They don't seem to be able to get on a consistent run. We've seen a lot of big time track meets in their games. Josh Giddey's out. Tons of Pacers are out in this game, but the total is still 248.5 for the Bulls. What does that tell you? It's obviously priced in the lack of defense from both of these teams, but the Pacers, even more so without those 3 guys that I named. When those 3 guys are playing with Siakam, I like betting on the Pacers. But honestly, this game on the spread, I'm going to wait for an in-game opportunity. Now, a player that I did want to target, it's unfortunate that Josh Giddey has been ruled out. I was hoping Josh Giddey would be ruled in so we can get a better line on his assist category, was Trey Jones of the Chicago Bulls. Obviously, it was 6.5 assists without Josh Giddey. Let me see what it is now when Josh Giddey was questionable. With Josh Giddey out, let me see what it is now. Trey Jones is a player I do like to bet his assists. I haven't bet him at all since before the All-Star break, but we had a really good run. He's an unselfish player. His court vision is amazing. And without some key perimeter defenders on the court for the Pacers tonight, it could be a bit easier. Obviously, with that high total as well, we could see more points, more possessions. What's Trey Jones? What's his assist? It's at 7.5. So I might look in another direction there. Let me look at what else I can find in this game. Let's see what else I can find in this one. I do have a list of player prop projections from my morning research session. I did talk about interior defense, or the lack thereof, of the Chicago Bulls. You might want to target Jay Huff. He's not really the most popular bettor amongst NBA fans these days, but his line has been adjusted though to 11.5. Is it really 11.5 now? One second, guys. Okay, another player in this game, is it Jay Huff? Okay, when I wanted to go for 10 plus with Jay Huff, but his line has been adjusted because of the players that are out now for the Pacers at 11.5. I'm cut off there. I'm not going to bet on Jay Huff, but maybe 10 plus for Jay Huff could be. He's a very streaky player though. And then Siakam's points line has been heavily inflated as well. I'm going to move on. I'm going to move on to the Rockets game against the Bucks here. Okay, let me get the scoreboard on the screen. I'm going to move on to the Rockets game. Let me get the scoreboard on the screen on the Real app. This is the Real app, guys. Let me just get that refreshed. We have 2 games tipping off right now. I'm going to help you guys get ready to watch that. I'm going to turn the game on in front of me on my other screen. I will be looking for in-play. I will add more bets for the rest of the games, so stick around. I usually stream for hours and hours, so thanks for being here. We're going to do this again. Daily live streams, and every day that there's an NBA game until the end of the season, guys. So make sure you have, this is a good chance to check if you have notifications on. Let me just fit this so you can see it. and then I'll get back to breaking down the games. I'll go over the Rockets game, drop those bets in the chat. We're all trying to help each other win. Love to see you guys winning. And the Sixers game just tipped off. If I place any live bets, I'll add it to the screen below. So I have a good amount of bets for you guys for the early portion of the slate. Let's see if we can win some money in game as well. First basket is Paul George. I did bet his under at 19.5. That's a bad sign, but it's only one basket. Let's see what happens. Paul George, first basket. Bub Carrington, and that's a good sign. It's the first quarter. So we have Bub Carrington in that other parlay that we bet with the combo with Paolo Banchero. He hits a mid-range jumper. I'm going to get the game on in front of me so I can see what's happening visually. It is time, guys. Just like Hakeem said in the chat. Bruce Buffer, it's time, guys. The markets are open live. And let's see what we can accomplish together. Best of luck to all. And I do hope you enjoy the games. Let's try to enjoy it. We have a lot to be grateful for, guys. Okay, so just while you have that on the screen, I'll get back into the chat now and see if you guys have questions and stuff and just interact with you guys. Obviously, I was breaking down a few of the early games, did the best I could, but we still have more games to talk about. But first, I'm going to get a couple of these games on my other screen here. Give me a moment. So we have a 6-3 start for the Magic. Magic versus Hawks has tipped off. Desmond Bane has all 6 points. This is his first 3 of the game. He converted an and 1 opportunity, and now he hits a 3. So 2 assists already for Jalen Suggs. 6-3 advantage for Orlando. As I said, 6-4 advantage for the Sixers. It's the first quarter. Let's see what happens. Paul George does have 4 points already. So I'm going to have to keep an eye on that. And the volume is there for him. He just missed a 3. Okay, Paul George is going crazy. He has 6 of the 8 points so far. Yeah, I did see that. Kelly Oubre is not starting. I don't think it's going to matter, but it's all about how many minutes he plays. But let's see. We'll have to assess that as the game goes, as the game progresses. Nick Nurse with another trick up his sleeve today. Unbelievable, actually. We have the first 3 of the game from Nickeil Alexander-Walker. 3 points for him. A basket from Wendell Carter Jr. Now Magic up 10-6. 3 assists for Jalen Suggs. Bizzle said Paul George is clean. Now he's about to go off. At least he didn't try to deny it, man. He said he was going through mental issues, But either way, at least he held himself accountable, I've been highly critical of Paul George over the years, but, no one's perfect, guys. No one's perfect. We have free throws here for Tristan Vukcevic. We talked about him before the stream here for the Wizards. Sixers up 10-6. Maxey got on the board. First basket of the game for Maxey, and he has 2 points now. It was the first foul of the game on Adebayo. Jared Weiss, my bro, he said, I'm with you, my guy. Let's hammer the Knicks. I just did. Best of luck to us, Jared. Enjoy the games tonight, fam. Louisville Gambler in the chat said he's betting on Kevin Durant to go over his points line tonight. He said he consistently goes over his points. He does. And Paul George is looking like it could be possibly be a bad bet here. He has 8 points already. But it is early. We've seen stranger things, so it is early. Are you guys watching these games, by the way? I finally have both of them on in front of me. Hey, welcome back, Redbeard. How's it going, brother? Best of luck today, Redbeard. EWM, so how are Oubre's minutes when he's not starting? It's a very small sample size, actually. But he still plays at least 26, 25 minutes we should get, in my opinion. I have to actually go and look at that specifically. EWM. Wild Will, welcome back. Is Brunson out tonight? Yeah, Jalen Brunson's out. Louisville has the Sixers game on. Norman Powell, Collector, welcome back. And yeah, give me a moment, guys. My other screen where the game is on is acting a bit strange. But I have the games on here in front of me, so I can at least tell you what I'm seeing. And then maybe when we get to the end of the first quarter, I'll go over the Knicks game and the Rockets game and the Raptors game. The Raptors game is going to be a bit difficult for me to bet on. I'm just being honest. But the Rockets game, I might have another bet for you guys. Okay, we got good offensive rebounding there from the Magic and to generate another possible scoring trip down the court. They're up 12-8. But more importantly for us, we might get the first points of the game from Paolo Banchero. Mr. Storage Room, who I bet on today. He's going to the free throw line right now. First foul of the game on Myguyknowsaguy of the Hawks. And Banchero knocks down the first free throw. A big three for the Wizards. It's Tristan Vukcevic. And he's a really good shooter, man. A player that has a high motor. Only plays the game one way. It's quick. And now we have free throws coming for Paul George. It's looking like the old Paul George right now. Post-suspension Paul George. 7-point lead for the Sixers. We have the first time out of the game from the Wizards, though. Timeout Wizards, down by 7. Paul George shooting free throws at the after the break here. I'm watching the Hawks game pretty closely. CJ McCollum knocked down a 3. 2 assists for Dyson Daniels already. That's one of them. We've had a couple of potential assist opportunities for Jalen Johnson, but still waiting. Timeout Hawks. So we have a timeout in both games. After Tristan Da Silva just scored his first basket. 4 assists already for Jalen Suggs, guys. 4-point lead for the Magic. Celtics Heat is about to tip off in less than 20 minutes. So about 18 minutes, Celtics Heat will be tipping off. I'm going to take a look at this Rockets game. One sec, let me just look at this Rockets game. I don't like how my other screen is just having a technical issue on the side here. You like Tari Eason over 10.5 points for the Rockets? Little Monster, best of luck. The professional said I've got the Rockets destroying the Bucks with the and the points, the total to go under. Yeah, lots of time left. I was actually mistaken. Thanks for the update. Jalen Johnson has 1 assist. I missed that. It was probably while I was getting the game on. Jalen Johnson does have 1 assist, so I thought he had 0. Thanks for the update. Need any positive news we can get early on. Paul George went 1 for 2 at the free throw line. 8-point lead for the Sixers. Now it's a 10-point lead for the Sixers. Nice defensive play there, where if only they can do that more often. Bilal Coulibaly steals the ball, goes coast to coast, and lays it in. 8-point lead for the Sixers. Four points for Bub Carrington, chat. For that 2-leg parlay that we placed. 4 points for Bub Carrington. Back-to-back stops, back-to-back buckets for the Wizards. Oh, not anymore. Paul George with a 3. I won't. If he's going to continue playing like this, I won't bet his under again. And the Wizards counter with their own 3 is Tristan Vukcevic. Big shot there. 10 points already for Tristan Vukcevic. 12 points already for Paul George. We got the first basket of the game for the Machine, a.k.a. Jalen Johnson. Kelly Oubre is on the court, by the way. Kelly Oubre is on the court, chat. And here comes Quentin Grimes and Andre Drummond onto the court. VJ Edgecombe and Adem Bona go to the bench. 6-point lead for the Sixers here. I do have a bet on the Wizards spread. Have to plug my nose for that one. And here comes Jonathan Kuminga checking into the game. Kelly Oubre just missed his first shot attempt. He just came into the game a couple of minutes ago, but I'd like to see something from him, productive. Andre Drummond did grab the offensive board, and then he missed a putback layup opportunity. Wizards ball. 6-point lead for the Sixers, 7-point lead for the Magic. Nice defense from the Sixers there. Kelly Oubre with the steal, and Maxey pushes the ball up the court to Quentin Grimes for a layup. 8-point lead for the Sixers. Quentin Grimes just scored. Oh, another turnover for Jalen Johnson. And Tristan Da Silva stole the ball. Magic ball here. I have to restart my laptop on the side. An error I've never seen just popped up. So, hey, anything can happen when we're dealing with technology, but I'll have more information on that Rockets game in just a moment, chat. I have to restart my entire MacBook, so. But either way, the stream's on my PC, so we're good for now. 2 assists for Jalen Johnson. A transition 3 for the Hawks. It's Gabe Vincent. 2 assists for the machine. Banchero's 0 for 4 from the field. This is a quick way to go back to the storage room instantly. An easy way to go back to the storage room instantly. But it's early. But I'm watching you, Banchero. The first basket in the Hawks game? Who was that? The first basket was Okongwu. Onyeka Okongwu. Paul George has 14 points. 5-point lead, though, for the Sixers. And even though it's a half-unit bet, it looks like a bad bet. Guys, Paul George under. I mean, anything is still possible, but it's highly, highly unlikely now. With his current state of mind, his confidence, he's definitely trying to prove something to the world after his suspension with the substance issues. But so I probably won't bet him under. Maybe in the playoffs, though. You never know with Embiid back. But hey, let's see what happens. Timeout Magic, by the way. That was a better stretch for the Hawks. The Magic didn't score a basket since the last timeout. It was 20-13. Welcome back, Jonathan Corbett. So what's up, y'all? Hope everyone's good tonight. Yeah, I hope the same for you, man. Thanks for that. Bank of Dennis, welcome back, brother. A great night ahead for us. That's the plan. Cleveland said he hit with Okongwu. I had more money on Johnson. The first baskets. If that was the call, great call, Cleveland. Congrats. Welcome back, Scrapper. And we have a timeout in both games. Yeah, Scrapper, I'll let you know right now. I'll check the settings. My laptop is resetting now. I'll check the chat settings in a moment. Thanks for telling me, Scrapper. Give me about 5 minutes. I'll check that for you. Bank of Dennis, you like Neemias Queta for first basket, Celtics? Best of luck. Norman Powell Collector said, do we love our favorite prop tonight? Pelly Larson, PRA? I did consider that too, but this is a different type of defense they're going to face today in the Celtics. But Pelly Larson, you're still setting his PRA at 19.5. I'll wait for another matchup, though. Little Monster said he needs the Hawks to win the first quarter. Best of luck. You still have time here, but best of luck. Timeout Wizards. It's only a 5-point game, but Maxey has 7 points after a slow start at the beginning. Timeout Wizards, 30-25. Sixers, chat. We had a technical foul on Buddy Hield on the Hawks. He wasn't even in the game. And the Magic hit a technical free throw. Free throws for Tristan da Silva. More free throws, I should say. That was a nice block from Goga Batadze. Also, guys, quick plug, join my free Discord. My free Discord group chat, it's a group chat open, free for everyone to join, is pinned in the chat, the link to join, or it's in the video description below. Take 1 second to do that and join the conversation there. Yeah, he might, EWM community. He just might. He just left the game, but the damage might be done. Talking about Paul George. Okay, 3-point lead now for the Sixers after Sharif Cooper just scored near the rim. Only a 3-point lead. Hopefully the Wizards can hang around. And a bit of a leaky defense here from the Sixers to start the game. You would expect a bit better with the personnel they have, but it's only the first quarter. It's obviously good for the Wizards spread bet, but you can't really judge it in the first quarter. This is the NBA where suspicious lives, of course. Quentin Grimes with a 3. Assisted by Justin Edwards. Seven points for Grimes. Now it feels like everyone but Oubre is scoring. So let's hope for the best here, chat. 5 minutes until Celtics Heat tips off. We'll be looking for live bets soon as well, just assessing what's happened in the first quarter here of the two early games. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Sixers are up by 6, no pun intended. Hot start for Paul George. Tyrese Maxey picked things up towards the end of the quarter. Quentin Grimes with a quick 7 points for the Sixers. And the Wizards, their offense, they had clean opportunities there, especially in transition. So it's definitely not over, but I mean, we're dealing with one of the worst teams in professional sports here in the Wizards, but 6-point lead for the Sixers. Let's see what happens. And 1 for Jonathan Kuminga. How about Franz Wagner? He has 4 points now in his return to the lineup. Much needed infusion of talent for this Magic team. But Jonathan Kuminga was just fouled, and he just converted an and 1 opportunity. I see a few of you join the Discord as well. Welcome, guys. And now Franz Wagner was fouled by Zachary Risache. And he missed the first free throw. Franz at the line. We know he's able to get to the line at a rapid clip. This is something the Magic have missed. Take more pressure off of Paolo Banchero. He makes the second free throw, though. 3 minutes until tip-off. Celtics Heat. Call it out, chat. Pick one team, everyone in the chat. Who covers? Celtics cover the spread, or do the Heat cover the spread? 4.5 point spread. Celtics favored on the road. Who do you think covers, chat? Let me know. And the second quarter of the Sixers game is starting. Bank of Dennis said Heat, cover the spread. Martin Rivas said Celtics. Digital Print House said Celtics. Norman Powell Collector said, as a Heat fan, we are not covering. Sweaty said Celtics. Nelly47 said Celtics. Little Monster said Hart's telling him Boston. Stephen Broll said Celtics. Finally got our first basket from Kelly Oubre. Let's see if maybe that's all he needed to see. I like to see him let it fly from range, from long range. Let's go, Wizards. Hang in there. Back-to-back buckets for them. And right now, these teams are trading baskets. Two leaky defenses at the moment. And we've also reached the end of the first quarter. The Magic won 28-25, chat. How do you feel? Back-to-back buckets for Kelly Oubre. Let's go. 2 shots closer to the rim, and Kelly Oubre has 4 points in the blink of an eye. Back-to-back buckets for Oubre. One of my bigger bets today. Tristan Vukcevic is a problem. Shout out to Digital Print House in the chat. Sharpest chat on earth. And it's not even close. Hit the like button too, guys. Let's get the stream to as close as we can to 200 likes. Smash the like button. Let's get to 200 likes, chat. I truly appreciate everyone that already hit the like button. So thank you so much, guys. Thanks a lot, Ringside Reptilian. Digital Print House. Yeah, you're well on your way. I think if you haven't already cashed, Tristan Vukcevic, I mean, he was on a 2-way deal. They converted it to a 2-year deal for the Wizards. He's been one of the lone bright spots for them this year. Another atrocious year for the Wizards, but Tristan Vukcevic has been a bright spot in the front court offensively. Now, defensively, he's still paper mache, Swiss cheese. Obviously, they need Alex Sarr there, but they did reward him by converting that contract to a standard 2-year deal. He's able to stretch the floor, and he's pretty much the best shooting big they have at the moment, especially without Anthony Davis in the roster. Thanks a lot, Little Monster. And right on cue, Tristan Vukcevic hits another 3, his third 3 of the game. 15 points for Vukcevic, 3 threes, and the Wizards are only down by 3. The Sixers are playing with fire here. Ryan said Javon Carter's points line dropped to 4.5. Yeah, I talked about that. I almost talked myself into betting it, but 4.5 is a much better line. I didn't bet it, but I mean, that's a good line. It's a good line. Second three of the half for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Thanks a lot, Little Monster. He said he hit the like button on five phones and on 5 devices, 3 TVs and 2 phones. And the Hawks were down by 7, but now they're on a 12-3 run, guys. They're up by 2. They're getting stops here, and the second unit with Jalen Suggs is not getting it done offensively here. This Magic team can be difficult to watch at times offensively. Gonna definitely need more from Paolo Banchero when he re-enters the game. Wizards only down by 1. Love what I'm seeing from them. And the Heat Celtics game is tipping off, chat. Is tipping off. Four points there for Wendell Carter Jr., mid-range jumper, assisted by Tristan da Silva. We have free throws for the Wizards. Jameer Watkins is going to the free throw line, and the Wizards can actually take the lead if he hits both of these free throws. Let's go Wizards. That's something you don't hear me say very often, but let's go Wizards. Let's go Wizards. Feels bad saying it. But I will tell you guys something. When you look at some of the advanced metrics on both ends of the court, offensively and defensively, since the All-Star break, the second unit of the Wizards has been more efficient than the starters. So that could be valuable for live betting as well. Keep that in mind. We only have a few games left in the regular season, but the second unit has been more efficient per 100 possessions on both ends of the court for the Wizards since the All-Star break. That's not something you see very often in the NBA, especially with a decent sample size like that since the All-Star break. So a lightning quick start. I said we could see points here, but it's early. First basket was Bam Adebayo in the Heat Celtics game. 2 points for him, assisted by Pelle Larsson. Jaylen Brown, he now has 7 points. 7 points in a minute and a half for Jaylen Brown. I did talk about how he's had big performances from against the Heat over the years, but I fell back trying to be a little too contrarian there, but maybe stay away from it. But Jaylen Brown, I mean, he has big games against the Heat, and he just scored 7 points in 90 seconds. So, and so did Bam Adebayo. Bam Adebayo has 8 points, 2 threes already for Bam in 2 minutes of action, and now Jaylen Brown's going to the free throw line. So it's all Bam, it's all Jaylen Brown in South Beach right now. Another first basket bet for Cleveland in the chat, Bam Adebayo. Great call, fam. That was a great call. You are the first basket guru. Thanks for sharing, and congrats. Jaylen Brown goes 2 for 2 at the free throw line. He has 9 points, 8 points for Bam. The Wizards are up by 3, guys. Timeout Sixers after Hardy with the dunk, the transition dunk, more transition opportunities. It's a 9-0 run for the Wizards. Like what I'm seeing there, timeout Sixers. Whoa, all the shot attempts are coming from Bam and Jaylen Brown. Crazy. Another basket for Jaylen Brown. He has 11 points in 2 minutes. He has all 11 points for Boston. How about Jonathan Kuminga? He's had his minutes, reduced recently for the Hawks, dealing with managing a couple of injuries in the background, illness as well. a few weeks ago. But he has 10 points with 8 minutes to spare in the first half for the Hawks, and the Hawks are up by 5 all of a sudden. If you're watching this stream, take 1 second to subscribe. Thank you so much. Subscribe to the channel. Daily NBA sports betting streams from now until the end of the season. Ringside said, let's go, Jaylen Brown. Jonathan Corbett said Jaylen Brown points over is looking good already. Louisville said he has Bam Adebayo to go over points as well. You guys are off to a great start. My bro Nasir in the chat as well. Welcome back, Nasir. He has Jaylen Brown over as well. And over 31.5 points and assists combined. Hope you guys all cash. Digital Printhouse said, who planned it? Who planned it? Nikhil Alexander Walker has 13 points in the first half, Tasha. I know you bet over 18.5 there. 4 assists for Onyeka Okongwu. 7-point lead for the Hawks. Their biggest lead of the game. 7 rebounds for Jalen Johnson. DG37, welcome back. He has Jaylen Brown as well. He gonna make a play gaming said Jaylen Brown's going for 84. Just like Bizzle said that as well. He's going for 84. You guys are funny. Tyler Hero at the line now. Sam Hauser got on the board as well. Best of luck, guys. Enjoy the games. Tyler Hero knocks down both free throws, and it was a foul on Jaylen Brown, but that was his first foul. Keep an eye on that. 5th shot attempt of the quarter. He's human. Jaylen Brown missed the shot. He's 4 for 5 from the field already, though, and he has 11 points, so he can't be stopped. We're back from that timeout in the Wizards-Sixers game. 11 points for Tyrese Maxey now. And Bam Adebayo with a putback layup. Offensive rebound there, second chance opportunities. And Bam has 10 points. Hot start for 2 big stars. Jayson Tatum with his first basket of the game. It's a 3 for Tatum. He's been shooting the 3 effectively since his return. And the Heat counter instantly with their own 3 is Pelle Larsson. I'm not sure if you guys are watching this game, but this is a track meet. I said, even though a lot of these Celtics games have been going under, I'm expecting points today in South Beach. This is a true track meet. They are literally racing up and down the court here in this Heat Celtics game. And it's crazy. It's crazy. 13 points for Jaylen Brown here. This is a good game for player props. Jalen Suggs, he scored. He has 6 points now. Okay, we got some good news there, but we need a big stretch from Banchero, guys, because I don't want to waste this Bub Carrington pick. He has 7 points before halftime after hitting that 3. The Wizards are on an 18-4 run. Paul George re-entered the game and scored in front of the basket. 3 assists for Tyrese Maxey now. Bub Carrington doing his thing. I have him for 10-plus points. And I promise you, if Banchero messes that parlay up, he's going right back to the storage room. No joke. Direct storage room for the rest of the season until he changes the mechanics of his jump shot. We need to send this guy to the shot doctor. Free throws for Bam. They can't stop him. He's a tank today. Bam's going for 85 or what? No, I'm just joking. He's going to the free throw line, though. And how about the Wizards with a 10-point lead? Let's go. Let's go. My bro, Zach Zate, welcome back, brother. He's watching the Knicks game. He wants to see a hot start from Towns and Josh Hart. Let's go, Zach Zate. My bro, Reptilian, in the chat. He has Jonathan Kuminga and Derek White over 3.5 rebounds. He said he needs that. Tyrese Maxey has 13 points. They're scoring, the Sixers, but that defense is abhorrent right now. Leaking. Nasir said he took a pregame bet on a 2-leg parlay with Nickeil Alexander-Walker for 30 points and Jalen Johnson for 20 points. I mean, those are good odds. I hope you cash. Free throws for Tyrese Maxey now. Nelly47 said, let's go Wizards. Do you guys agree if Banchero doesn't cash the parlay, he's going in the storage room? I'm going to put together another parlay, though. Actually, hold on. Hit the like button, guys. Let's get to 175 likes. I'm going to put together another one. Another parlay now that I think might hit. First time out of the game is from the Miami Heat. Eric Spoelstra is the first coach to blink, and those players needed a quick breather there after a true track meet. Timeout Heat tied 21-21 in South Beach right now. So I'm going to put together another one. While the sharpest and realest chat on earth helps the stream get above 200 likes, you guys are the absolute realists. There's one that I like in the Knicks game. I'm just going to decide if I want to bet it by itself or throw it in a parlay. Let me see what we can do, chat. Best of luck to all. I hope you guys are enjoying your day. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream and the game so far. Bit of a hectic start to these ones. Sam Hauser, Mr. Storage Room, with 5 points to force that Heat timeout. Wizards up by 6 here after Maxey knocked down both free throws. And also, when these games get to halftime, I'll look for a possible live bet. So I'll be honest, the player that I wanted to target in the Knicks game was OG Anunoby. His points line was 17.5, but it's at 18.5 now. I think OG is about to have a big game, guys. I'm just trying to decide if I'm going to bet it solo because it's jumped to 18.5. I should have caught it when it was 17. Or are we going to go 15 plus and roll something in the Rockets game? So just let me decide. We have a couple of minutes. The game starts in 15 minutes. And I will take a look there. 1 second. VJ Edgecombe with 4 points. Just under 4 minutes to go in the Wizards game. 4 assists for Jalen Johnson, the machine. Let's go. Let's go. He's on triple-double watch. He's on triple-double watch once again. Our favorite player on this stream. Nice pass there with that alley-oop connection to Jock Landale. And the Hawks, who were down by 7 early, are up by 10 now. It's an 8-0 run for the Hawks, who have been one of the most profitable teams in the NBA to bet full game over the last month and a half. The evolution of Jalen Johnson. The Wizards are up by 4. I don't think anyone had that, but we have a big second half on the way in that one. Hopefully they can sustain this momentum because I don't like betting on the Wizards, but I did. Shout out to everyone that's watching. We have 245 people watching. Best of luck to you guys. I've been on stream for a couple of hours now, looking for more bets, trying to assess the information. It's difficult to analyze all of these games at the same time while running the stream, but I've done pretty well this season, and we're going to keep it going. Just want to say thanks for your time. Thanks for being here. Can't wait to watch and bet the playoffs with you guys. Cannot wait. Cannot wait. And we're back in the Celtics game from that timeout. We got good news, though. Baylor Shireman hit a 3. He has 3 points now. We did bet him over 5.5 points. And let's see if that track meet, let's see if that ridiculous pace continues. Unfortunately, Paolo Banchero is truly stinking it up. This is wild. This is wild. Fraudulent number 1 pick if you don't go over today. Sorry, the fan in me came out. Where I say, irrational things about players when they don't make money for me. Yeah, Christian Davis. I think it is an OG night. I know everyone's on Towns. Towns has a good matchup as well, especially stretching the floor. But I do think OG as a sort of battering ram, they don't have anything for him. This is an OG and an OB game, in my opinion. I'm being serious, but let me move quicker. Timeout Magic. Timeout Wizards. Okay. Okay. So I think I'm going to do this. OG. I didn't talk about the Nuggets game against the Jazz, but I have a couple of looks in that one. As Peyton Pritchard hits his first 3 of the game. Whoa, Sam Hauser has 8 points. He went over. Hold on, Chad. I'm almost done. Because I like Ace Bailey in the Jazz Nuggets game. 19.5 is high, though. Maybe 15 plus. Maybe 15 plus. A big 3 for Paul George. That's going to be a losing bet. We have other bets, though. They're all straight bets, except for the parlay at the bottom. But Paul George exceeded my expectations, and I won't bet his under again. But it's a tie game in Washington right now. Okay, chat, we have 10 minutes, and here's the parlay that I'm going to place. Okay, I'm gonna bet OG by itself. I'm betting OG Anunoby by itself, chat. And then the parlay will be something different. It'll be bigger, more plus money in the parlay, actually. This is what I'm rolling with. I want to get back to the games. Hold on. Whoa, it's a real track meet in the Washington game. Okay. I'm betting OG over 18.5 points at minus 110 odds to win a half unit by itself. I think OG goes for 20 plus today, but I'm betting it over 18.5. Okay. And then next, timeout Celtics. Whoa, look at the Hawks. Banchero did this, man. Did he still not score? Does he have 1 point, chat? I hope he doesn't have 1 point when I look. Okay, this is going to be a risky play, guys. I'm betting Ace Bailey, 20 plus points. Oh, look at Banchero. He has 3 points, guys. Standing ovation. Standing ovation. Ace Bailey, 20 plus points, parlayed with Trey Jones, 8 plus assists. For plus 263, I'm risking a half unit. Trey Jones of the Bulls. Ace Bailey of the Utah Jazz. And there it is. Let me know if you guys are tailing. You still have time to get this next wave of plays in. Let me know if you guys are tailing. Trey Jones of the Chicago Bulls, 8 plus assists, parlayed with Ace Bailey of the Utah Jazz to go for 20 tonight. Plus 263, I'm risking a half unit. And then on the other side, I have OG Anunoby by itself over 18.5 points to win a half unit. Best of luck to all. I hope that makes sense. Let's see if we can make a profit tonight. If you guys are tailing, let me know. And we've reached halftime. The Sixers are up 73-71. What a first half. A complete lack of defense. And we have free throws on the way for Jalen Brunson. Let me know if you guys have enough time to get those plays in. I also have a bet on the Knicks spread about to start. Going to look at possible live betting options right now in the Wizards-Sixers game. And the Magic are in big, big trouble, and Paolo Banchero is a big reason why. We're back from the timeout in Miami. The Celtics have a 9-point lead now. It was a 12-point lead, their biggest lead of the game, but Tyler Hero just hit a three. How about Sam Hauser? 4 threes for him. He seems to have found his shooting touch. He has 14 points. Jaylen Brown with 20 points before halftime. 2 threes for him now. And it's back to a 12-point lead for the Celtics. I hope I don't miss out there because I talked about how I like the Celtics to cover the spread. But let's see what happens. Franz Wagner has more points than Banchero, and Franz Wagner's been out for months. Five assists for Jalen Johnson, though. That's good news. 5 assists for Jalen Johnson. Let me get back to the chat. Thanks for your patience, guys. If you don't mind, hit the like button. We're getting really close to 200 likes. And subscribe to the channel. Thanks a lot, chat. So like the video and subscribe. Thanks a lot. Shout out to everyone that already did. And let's see if the Knicks handle their business. Let's see if we just cashed our first bet of the stream. I lost with Paul George, so I already talked about that. But we did just win with Baylor Shireman. So Baylor Shireman over 5.5 points is a winner, chat. Celtics on a 27-9 run. If you tailed with Baylor Shireman, say tailed in the chat. He cashes before the end of the first quarter. This is one of the craziest first quarters we've seen. They're about to score 50, the Celtics, in the first quarter. What are we doing? $51 points in the first quarter. The Heat should be ashamed of themselves. Sam Hauser just transformed into Klay Thompson for the last 12 minutes. 5 threes in the half alone. 20 points from Jaylen Brown in the first quarter. 37 combined points from Sam Hauser and Jaylen Brown. 51 first quarter points for the Celtics. Chat. And they're not done. 53. It's a 32-9 run. There are levels to this. Wow. Wow. I don't know what's more shocking, that or the fact that I trusted Banchero with my money. I'm still trying to decide. 53 points. And the Knicks game is about to tip off. We have an entire wave of games about to tip off. 4 more games tipping off right now. And let's see what we can do with live bets. Absolute madness. 53-33 at the end of the first quarter. The Knicks game is on. Jose Alvarado with a three. First basket was OG Anunoby. First basket. Big dunk there. Jose Alvarado with a three. Gigi Jackson with a three. We're off to the races in Memphis. The Knicks are up 5-3. Let's see what happens here. OG is going to have, I think, let's see what happens. Just one basket. It means nothing. Would you look at Banchero, man? Struggled to get to 5 points as the franchise player. What if the real franchise player just came back from injury? Franz Wagner. I've been saying that for a while. OG Anunoby's going to the free throw line. We have a 16-point lead for the Hawks here. Rockets Bucks has tipped off. Raptors Kings has tipped off. 3 free throws for OG, by the way. He was fouled while shooting a three by Cedric Coward, a standout rookie, but there are levels to this. And OG, if he hits all three, he could have 5. He could have 5. Rise, OG. Rise. He knocks down the first 2 free throws. It's crazy. I was thinking about betting OG since last night. But, you know, with the Jalen Brunson situation, it was a bit difficult to assess, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Let's move on. We've reached halftime in Orlando. The Hawks have a commanding 18-point lead on the road here against the abysmal offense of the Magic. We have a couple of bets in that game, including Jalen Johnson's assists. Did he record another assist before halftime or no? He has 5 assists. Okay, so we need 3 more from the machine. The Rockets game is on. First basket in the Bulls Pacers game was Pascal Siakam. Who else? And 2 assists for Siakam now after Quentin Jackson hits a layup in transition. We have the first bucket of the game from Kevin Durant. The Rockets-Bucks game is on. And we have a lot of betting options now, guys. I'm going to look at the Hawks game and the Wizards game for a possible live bet. I'll do that first. The Celtics pick up right where they left off with more threes. It's Jayson Tatum this time. They're destroying the Heat from the perimeter. It's crazy. OG made all 3 free throws, by the way. You took Siakam first basket. Louisville, great job. Great job, man. Little Monster, you cashed with Wendell Carter Jr. Over 10.5 points. Great job, fam. Sharpest chat on earth. It's not even close. Great call, guys. Jay Wall cashed with Nickeil Alexander-Walker's PRA in the first half. One of the most underrated players in the league. JT as well. He cashed with Nickeil as well. I think Tasha did as well. I'm pretty sure. Welcome back, Expert Fire. He said Desmond Bane is garbage. Mike G said both of my NBA games are blowouts. Welcome back, guys. Norman Powell Collector said Baylor over 9.5 live. He currently has 6. Yeah, we cashed that bet over 5.5 points, but we have a long way to go with these other bets. You're considering the live bet. I'm looking at the live lines now. Best of luck, everyone. Also, if you haven't, click the link that's in my, it's in the chat. Join my free Discord, guys, group chat. When I'm not streaming, it's a great place to be. If you're interested in sports betting, you should be there, especially if you're watching the streams. Join the free Discord. Thanks a lot, guys. The link is pinned in the chat. It's also in the video description below. Let's see if the Heat chip their way back into it. Something tells me that's highly unlikely. Another basket for OG Anunoby. Love what I'm seeing there. 7 points for him. And the Knicks have lacked, the Knicks have been missing that OG aggression, I feel like he's saving his best for the playoffs. He hasn't been exactly 100% in the playoffs the last couple of years. He's been playing while nursing a couple of nagging injuries. But this is a game where they need to demonstrate what they're capable of doing. And I think OG will lead by example today. 7 points already for him. But I do expect him to really turn up in the playoffs, though, OG. I'm serious, guys. If he's healthy, he'll be the player that many people forget about. Louisville Gambler said he's 4 out of 5 on first basket bets tonight. That's awesome. Let's go. You said you wish you would have parlayed them. Well, it's easy to say that in hindsight, right? At least you won the straight bets, and in my opinion, you took the disciplined approach. Betting them separately is better. And it's easy to say I should have parlayed them in hindsight, but we wouldn't be saying that if we lost. So congrats on the wins, and let's keep stacking the wins, brother. Bam Adebayo going to the free throw line. I'll be honest, man. This I'm watching the Heat crowd, the Miami Heat crowd during the tip off. It was electric. Right now, they are in complete shock that the Celtics might score 200 points tonight. Not literally, but Big block from OG right there. Josh Hart hit a 3, by the way. OG blocks the shot and gets the assist on the other end to Mikal Bridges, who has 7 points himself. Okay, 3 threes for Bam. Bam's been the bright spot for the Heat. Offensively, they're getting torn to shreds defensively, and also the second half of the Wizards game has begun. Chat, has begun. The second half of the Wizards game has begun. Pacers off to a 16-7 start. That's not good. I didn't bet the Pacers, but I did throw Trey Jones in that second parlay. A 10-8 start for the Kings. They're, I think, 12-point underdogs against the Raptors. Paul George has 27 points. He just hit another 3. What game are you watching, chat? Hang in there, Wizards. Hang in there. No defense in some of these games right now. Will Riley with a dunk. First round draft pick out of the University of Illinois, who just went to the Final Four. The Canadian, 10 points for him, 5 assists for Bub Carrington. and the Wizards are down by 1. We have a long way to go, though. Long way to go. $30 for PG. Paul George has 30. He turned back the clock after the suspension. He's trying to prove a point. 4-point lead for the Sixers here, and they have no answers for Paul George at the moment. Back-to-back buckets, in fact. I think the Wizards need a timeout. Hold on, Wizards. Hold on. Alperen Sengun with 4 points for the Wizards. Kevin Durant has 6 points, by the way. 6 points for Kevin Durant. Chat, what game are you guys watching? Zach Zaid said he's watching the Knicks game. Thomas Child said the Knicks traded 5 draft picks for Bridges. Louisville said Pacers. Jeff Morris said he's on the Pacers plus 2.5. Welcome back, John Bennett, as well. Oh, Monster. Louisville Gambler. Uh-oh. Wizards, hold on. Looking crazy right now. Andre Drummond checks back into the game. Whoa, biggest lead so far for the Sixers. It's an 11-point lead. Tyrese Maxey with his first 3 of the game. He has 26 points, chat. 26 points. Timeout Wizards. Playing with fire now. On the Wizards side of things, the game was literally just tied. We got the Rockets game on now to decide. Towns going to the free throw line, 22 points for Jaylen Brown. Looking for a good live bet too. I won't force it, but I'm looking right now. Six-point lead for the Knicks. Towns going to the line. And he makes the first free throw. Second foul of the game on Meshack. OG Anunoby checks back into the game after only getting like 2 minutes of rest for Josh Hart. Need Kelly Oubre to do something too. Especially with Paul George going for 40. 40. And the Heat were down by like what, 25, 26 points? They're down by 19 now. Seven-point lead for the Knicks. I'd like to see them create some separation. The second half of the Hawks Magic game tipped off. We start off with free throws for Onyeka Okongwu, and the Hawks go up by 20. He made both free throws. Hawks up by 20 points. After a slow start, Towns is waking up. He has 7 points now and one. Towns. I know a few of you bet him today. I hope you guys cash. You're on your way now. Towns, Mikal Bridges, OG Anunoby doing the heavy lifting. Jalen Johnson just recorded his 6th assist of the game on that pass to Okongwu. It's an and one for Okongwu. 6 assists for Jalen Johnson. 10-point lead for the Knicks, by the way. 13 points for Okongwu. $35 points for Paul George, guys. He's going for 40 plus, no joke. The headlines. He's trying to change the narrative. $37. Whoa, he's embarrassing these guys. Wow. Guys, the Sixers are up by 18. This was just a 1-point game 4 minutes ago of regulation time. Crazy. Down by 1, but it was crazy. Investigate these guys. And we have a timeout from the Knicks, up by 10. The Wizards game is crazy, man. Timeout Wizards. Kelly Oubre is probably coming in. 13 points for Pascal Siakam in the first quarter. JT, yep, playoff P. Yeah, no, they threw a wild card at me, man. You're asking about stay fresh about what happened to Kelly Oubre. Him coming off the bench today was a shocker to me. No joke, Nick Nurse wasn't playing fair then. Let's see what happens though. We still have some time. Banchero going to the free throw line. It's only been 2 minutes into the second half, and it's all Hawks so far. 9 points for Pelle Larsson. The Heat are chipping their way back into this game, though. This is a much different quarter in the second quarter for the Celtics. The Heat are actually playing well defensively in the second quarter after allowing 53 in the first quarter. Things have definitely leveled off for the Celtics here. Banchero has 7 points now after he hit that free throw. People are making jokes about Paul George like test him. It's crazy. Yep, it's all good, guys. At the end of the day, I'm going to bet, with what's been working for me, the Paul George under was definitely a stinker, though. But just have to move on. Can't, it's going to happen. You're going to lose sometimes, so. And all of a sudden, the Heat are only down by 15, chat. This is a big second quarter for them so far, but the Celtics get something on their end. Neemias Queta, he scores. Paolo Banchero made both free throws. He has 8 points now. Free throws on the way for Dyson Daniels. 4 assists for Jayson Tatum. The Magic might need to break that team up, man. Yeah, expert fire. It's definitely funny. Ben Thompson said he might get tested again. No, he's trying to prove a point. It's actually disgusting. Trey Johnson with a big 3 for the Wizards. But Paul George has 39, guys. This is really interesting, though, so I'm going to put that up. The Hawks game, it's a high-scoring game, but it's boring, man. The Hawks game's kind of boring. $11 rebounds for Jayson Tatum by halftime. Ooh, we needed that. Back-to-back threes for the Wizards. Didn't think I'd be cheering for a backdoor at halftime. Andre Drummond just made a 3, then Trey Johnson responded with his own 3. What? What? 12 rebounds for Tatum now. Seven assists for Jalen Johnson, chat. We need one more. We need one more. Onyeka Okongwu with a transition three. 19-4 run for the Hawks. Timeout Magic. Timeout Magic. The Knicks are creating some separation now. They're up by 18. They're up by 18. Might as well unleash Oubre. Nick Nurse, man, got me, man, with Kelly Oubre. Whoa. Nick Nurse, man, with the starting lineup today, but it's okay. Let's see what else we can do, chat. Let's see if I can add any live bets here. 18-point lead for the Knicks. The Knicks scored 48 points in the first quarter. I love what I'm seeing there. It's going over. It's going over. Raptors down by 7 at home. Down by 9 now against the Kings. I just didn't see how the Raptors would be favored by that much with Brandon Ingram and quickly out, but I mean it is still early. 8-0 run for the Celtics after the Heat cut the lead to 15. The Celtics go up by 23 at the half, 80-57. 53 points in the first quarter for the Celtics, 27 points in the second quarter. And the first quarter probably did enough damage to where the Celtics are probably going to win this game. What a half offensively from the Celtics. What a way to respond after that loss against the Hawks the other day. It's back to a 20-point lead for the Sixers after Andre Drummond hit his second three of the game. Unbelievable. What game are you guys watching, chat? I'm watching the Knicks game, the Wizards game, the Hawks game. I was watching the Celtics game, but I turned it off after the first quarter. Yeah, Mac McClung is in. So Jalen Johnson is still on the court. We can get that 8th assist here because this game is a blowout. Up by 31, man. Let's get that 8th assist before this gets out, before the coach starts to do some crazy things. We got a basket there from Kelly Oubre. He has 6 points, but It's not getting the minutes. Very sad. Unless he hits a random three. Eight assists for Maxey, by the way, if anyone was interested in that. Welcome back, Bruce Wayne. You don't bet on Wednesdays? $14-point lead for the Knicks. Need more. Second unit, slowing down just a bit, but second quarter just started. They scored 48 in the first quarter. We're going to look at that Nuggets game next. Hold on, guys. I was actually looking at a possible live bet in this Hawks game, but I think I'm going to wait. $17-point lead for the Sixers at the end of the third quarter. Yeah, that's a good system, Bruce Wayne. Thanks for sharing. Best of luck, ringside. Okay, it's back. Sorry. I'm about to place my first live bet of the stream so far. All the bets on the board are pregame bets. And it's during the timeout of the Rockets game. I just placed a bet on the Bucks plus 16.5 at minus 115 odds. On the pesky Bucks, supposedly. To win a half unit. So I'm going to put that on the board. First live bet, guys, I just placed on the Milwaukee Bucks plus 16.5 to win a half unit. Best of luck either way. Fourth quarter of the Sixers-Wizards game is starting now. Pacers up by 14. We got some good news. Jalen Johnson just recorded his 8th assist of the game. Jalen Johnson of the Hawks over 7.5 assists is a winner. The machine cashes for us once again. 8 assists for Jalen Johnson. Cash. Smaller bet though. So we won with him. We won with Baylor Shireman. We lost with Paul George. And right now the Wizards spread is in big trouble. But we have an entire quarter to get the back door there. I know, I just have such a big mic. I have a long list of picks. So, I mean, I could just put them like this. You guys could screenshot or whatever. You want to see the feed? Or I can make it a bit smaller. Hold on. And we have a review taking place. $19-point lead for the Knicks. Still early in the game, though. $13 points for Mikal Bridges. He's trying to go over in the first half when no one on earth trusted him. It's crazy how much better Jalen Johnson is than Paolo Banchero. Jalen Johnson is so much better than Banchero. It's embarrassing for Banchero. No joke. Like light years ahead of him. His IQ, his basketball IQ. 9 points for Towns. Knicks up by 20. Yeah, Preston Newsom, I did talk about that Hawks game, but are the Sixers going to score 150? That was a big 3 for Jameer Watkins. Bruce Wayne said, "My guy, do you have any predictions for Wemby tonight?" I'll take a look at my list in a moment. Considering another live bet right now, then I'll share my thoughts on the Spurs game. I'm gonna run through the Nuggets game too again. Kelly Oubre just hit a big 3, guys. He has 9 points now. 8 assists for VJ Edgecombe. I think VJ Edgecombe and Maxey combined for 16 assists in this game. It's a great sign for them, although they're playing a G League caliber opponent. Kelly Oubre has 9 points. Can he randomly catch fire? Oh, we have multiple reviews in these games. Considering another live bet in the Raptors game, I'll let you know in a moment. 10 points for Bub Carrington. Banchero, back to the storage room you go. Kelly Oubre just hit another three, chat. He has 12 points. He has 12 points. There's no defense in this game. These guys are going to score like 155 or something, the Sixers. This is crazy. Now, Bub Carrington hits a three. Three after three after three for both teams. Whoa, Kelly Oubre could have hit it then. He just missed a three. He has exactly 12. Points for Kuminga, and I doubt the Magic starters will be in the game in the fourth quarter, but let's see. Celtics Heat second half is on. And maybe you won't see Maxey and George in this game again, the Sixers game. That could help Oubre, but it's all on head coach Nick Nurse now. Free throws for the Wizards here, though. The Wizards are in the bonus for the rest of the quarter. There's 7 minutes left. Almost 7 minutes left. The Wizards are in the bonus for the rest of the game. Whatever that means. Andrew Wiggins with a three. 3 assists for Pelle Larsson. Timeout Wizards, chat. Timeout Wizards. $15-point lead for the 18-point lead for the Knicks now. After Landry Shamet hit his second three of the half. 10 points for Shamet. 18-point lead for the Knicks. And the Pacers might score 80 in the first half against the Bulls. $19-point lead for the Sixers. This guy took him out, man. There's no way I could have expected this. 20 minutes for Oubre. He took Kelly Oubre out, chat. Nick Nurse got me. He got me. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Let's see what happens. Still 6 minutes to go. Maxey came back into the game. That lets you know how the coaching staff was feeling about their defense here. They want to just secure the result, but they're up by 19. They put Paul George and Maxey back in. Poor Wizards, man. Poor Wizards. Let's see if we can get a backdoor cover out of the Wizards. Will Riley just scored. He has 15 points, one of the few bright spots for the Wizards today. We're down by 17 here. Another three for Wiggins, though. Wiggins has 3 threes in the Heat game, but the Celtics still lead by 22 points. Another three for the Wizards, and now they just cut that 22-point lead from the Sixers down to 14. Down to 14. I'll be back in 60 seconds, chat. Quick break. I'll be right back. 60 seconds. I'll leave the score on the screen for you. Don't go anywhere. See you. Okay, I'm back, guys. Looks like the Knicks went up by 19. See what happens here in these games. Looking for another live bet, too. I do want to say thank you guys for being here during the stream. It's been fun so far. See if we can stack a couple more wins. Hit the like button for me too as well, everyone. We're getting so close to 200 likes. Let's get there. Let's get to 250 likes. Subscribe to the channel as well. And let me know what game you guys are watching in the chat. What will happen down the stretch here? Adebayo with a big dunk. He has 13 points. That's big for him. And, I mean, who's going to cover the spread, chat? Who's going to cover the spread? Knicks game is back. Looks like the Sixers have the edge right now on the spread. VJ Edgecombe, the starters are in. So VJ Edgecombe, 23 points. It's an 18-point lead for Philly. Hey, welcome back, Gold. Your Celtics are rolling, bro. Rolling. $28 points for Nickeil Alexander-Walker in that Hawks game. It's not looking good for the Wizards, man. Pacers up by 17 at halftime. Wow, J Huff has 14. Rockets up by 10 at halftime. Hold on, chat. I think I'm about to put another live bet up on the board. And I am. I'm betting another play live. Pacers minus 8.5 at minus 125 on PointsBet. Not for the faint of heart, but I'm here to share my bets. Drop your bets in the chat too, especially for the late games. How do you guys feel about that Warriors-Spurs game? You guys have bets for that one? The disgraceful Wizards won't see any of my money again. Not this season. I just bet the Pacers minus 8.5 at minus 125. I don't see the Wizards. The Bulls. I don't see the Bulls coming back. Raptors in trouble right now. And we've reached the half. The Knicks are up by 17 against the Grizzlies here. High scoring first half. I would have liked to see the Knicks clamp down a bit defensively, a bit more in the second quarter. We're dealing with a high spread here, would have liked to see that, but it's still a positive sign. Still a positive sign here. Adam Silver needs to get the Wizards to relocate, man. Seriously. Relocate the Wizards. They don't have a fan base. I've been streaming almost every day this entire season. I still haven't met a Wizards fan in the chat this season. We met a fan of almost every other team in the league. Go ahead and just relocate them, man. Forcible relocation. Disgraceful. And it really did look like they were on track for like 150. The Wizards allowed over 150 points. Trailing by what? Down by what? 1 point at halftime? Was it 1 point? Icky. Considering another live bet in this Rockets game, I'm going to let you guys know. The Nuggets game just tipped off, so Nuggets Jazz tips off. First basket was Jamal Murray, assisted by Jokic. And Jamal Murray, he has 2 threes to start the game. 6-0 start for the Nuggets. Precious Achiuwa is going off. It's an 18-3 run for the Sacramento Kings against my Toronto Raptors. Whoa, 3 straight threes to start the game for Jamal Murray. Someone out there has his over 2.5 threes, and they cashed instantly. 9-0 run for the Nuggets to start the game. Quick timeout from the Jazz. Quick, they got torched by one man to start the game. Stay fresh. Where suspicious lives sometimes. Got to be on the right side, guys. It's been an interesting night, though. I'm not done yet. Let's see what we can do. How do you guys feel about the everyone pick a team? Who covers? Warriors or Spurs? What did you vote on the poll in the chat? We have a ton of votes there. What do you guys feel about that game? How do you feel about that game? Who covers, Spurs or Warriors? As we wait for this timeout to return in the Nuggets game. Spurs, Norman Powell Collector. Mike G said Spurs. Matt Harris says he needs one more rebound from Jalen Johnson to cash. I hope that happens. Zach Zate, let's cash. Best of luck, Bluegill. Hustle Vision said Spurs by 10. Norman Powell Collector said, how was Khalil Ware? How's he only seen 4 minutes in this game? They're down by 30 all game. Get him in there. This is embarrassing. Crazy rotations. Experimenting on the fly. Khalil Ware not playing his normal minutes. 18 points for Precious Achiuwa in his return to Toronto. You guys remember he used to play for the Raptors. His game has really developed since then, though. Three threes for Peyton Pritchard. We're back from the timeout in the Nuggets game. I've got the Nuggets game on as well. Hot start for the Nuggets here. The three ball is rolling. Cam Johnson hits a three. Aaron Gordon hits a three. Jamal Murray has 3 threes, all 15 points from the perimeter. The Heat are playing well offensively, man. Their defense failed them, particularly early in the game. 6 assists now for Pelly Larson. The role players are actually balling for the Heat here. You're right. And Tinko Waddell. Paolo Banchero is essentially the same player that he's been for quite some time. He never made that next leap. You know, it's just how it goes sometimes. Kings up by 5 at halftime against the Raptors. Paolo Banchero really hurt his team today. He's not the only reason they lost, guys, but Banchero was a big reason why. In the return of Franz Wagner. Yeah, sometimes that's wise. Don't push it. Hustle visions. Shout out to all the positive people out there. Sometimes things just aren't going to go your way. We win a couple of bets, and we have a chance to maybe win a couple more bets, but that Wizards game did hurt. So, I don't hide from anything. I'm going to try again. Says a lot that Jalen Johnson's on the court, but Banchero's not. They need to trade him, Banchero. You need 22.5 for Jalen Johnson's still out there. Yeah. That's what I respect about Quinn Snyder. He plays his guys. I truly appreciate you for that super sticker donation, Jared Weiss. My brother. I truly appreciate you, fam. Absolute real one. Very happy to meet you as well. Not even just because of that. You're just one of the most positive people I've met in this community. Thank you so much, fam. Let's get a big second half from the Knicks. That Pacers second half has begun. Best of luck to all. Pacers up by 20. Pacers start the second half with a couple of threes from Ethan Thompson and Jay Huff. Another basket. Pacers go up by 22. I placed a bet on them live at halftime. The Rockets second half is on as well. That game's trending in the opposite direction. Rockets up by 18. That one has been on for a minute now. 9 minutes left in the third quarter. It's been on for about 3.5 minutes. Matas Buzelis with his own three, a big three there for the Bulls and their confidence here, but it's essentially a tank bowl. Let's see what happens. Timeout Bucks after that KD three. Another three for the Pacers. Whoa. And they go up by 24. Thanks a lot, Jared. Jalen Johnson's going to the free throw line. That should keep him in the game for a bit longer. 3 assists for Jokic already. The original machine. Jalen Johnson missed the free throw. It was an and one opportunity. Whoa! The Heat are down by 10. A flurry of threes for the Miami Heat. And they're down by 10. 32 points for Jaylen Brown. After that 3 from Davion Mitchell. The 5th 3 of the game for Davion Mitchell of the Miami Heat. And they're down by 10. Chat. Unthinkable a few minutes ago. And we have ourselves a game in Miami. They are reviewing to see if he got that shot off. Crazy. And here come the Heat all of a sudden. Norman Powell, he likes that. Norman Powell collector. Welcome back, Mark Carpenter. Mark Carpenter said, who do the Pacers think they are? A good team? They have a great coach. Who do you need the block or the steal from, Mick? Yeah, I'm surprised KD only has 10 points. DG 37. He's done, even though he's getting up there in age, obviously 37, he's performed pretty well on the second night of back-to-backs this season. But we're at that stage of the season where maybe some of these older guys are trying to preserve themselves for the playoffs. 17-point lead for the Rockets. Thanks for hanging out with me during the games, guys. You guys are the best. Sharpest chat on earth. Shout out to all the positive people out there. We'll have another stream tomorrow. I'm going to stream every day until the end of the NBA season, so check to see if you have notifications on. And the second half of the Knicks game has begun, chat. Hopefully we don't have to sweat here. Grizzlies get the first basket of the third quarter. It's Olivier Maxence Prosper, who's played pretty well since being thrust into a prominent role for the Grizzlies, the G League version of the Grizzlies. Shout out to all the new subscribers as well. Thanks to everyone that's subscribed to my channel today. Karl-Anthony Towns with 15 points. Gonna need OG to pick it up, though. I forgot, OG had a great first quarter. Nothing in the second quarter. He was on the bench for a while, but once he came back into the game, nothing from OG. We're gonna need more from OG here. Not just for his prop, but for the spread as well. It has to be a collective effort from this Knicks team, especially with a bunch of younger players. Gigi Jackson just hit a 3, who are trying to make a name for themselves. Big first half from the Knicks. I'd like to see them blow these guys out. Right now, it's a bit too close for comfort in terms of that spread, just being realistic. Tasha said, Toronto's in the storage room. I locked it and threw it in the trash. You said that before the game, too, Tasha. Oh, man. The storage room's filling up, Tasha. You said Jokic hasn't even attempted a shot yet? EWM? .24 lead for the Pacers still. Come on, Jose Alvarado. Run the offense, man. Run the offense. There you go. Something manageable. 6 assists for Towns, by the way. He's dishing. 9 points for Jose Alvarado. 16-point lead for the Knicks. The fourth quarter of the Celtics Heat game has begun. Bruce Wayne said, even though I'm not betting today, I will still be here to give you a like for all that you do. I truly appreciate that, man. That means a lot. That means a lot, Bruce Wayne. One of the absolute realists. Thanks a lot, Bruce Wayne. Best of luck always, brother. And the unthinkable has happened. The Miami Heat, after trailing by close to 30? The Heat have cut it to single digits. Whoa. Yeah, Trey Jones, he definitely sold. Christian Davis. You might never see him with one assist again. That's how crazy it is. Let's see if I can add something. I won't force it though, but I'll at least try, guys. Norm Powell Collector said, never doubt a super weird Heat team. Sam Hauser's Klay Thompson today. 10 assists for Jayson Tatum. Triple-double for Jayson Tatum. Jayson Tatum triple-double, guys. 17 points, 14 rebounds, and 10 assists. And he's going to the line. Jared Weiss says, which game at 10? DG37 said, what game is that, Jared? You're talking about with that bet. DG37 said the live under in the Bulls game is tempting. You bet on Khalil Ware's personal fouls? Norm Powell? You guys are all over the place. Congrats. Is that on Prize Picks or something? Prize Picks, chalkboard or something? Where do you bet personal fouls? DraftKings has shot attempts, I know, but back to a 13-point lead here for the Heat after all that hard work, trending in the opposite direction now. The Utah Jazz just went a 16-point lead now. Jayson Tatum drops the hammer, 22 points, 4 threes, timeout Eric Spoelstra, and the Heat just cut that lead to 9. It's trending in the other direction. A couple of threes here from the Bucks to cut that 19-point lead to 10. And both of our live bets have a chance here. The Utah Jazz just went on a 10-0 run before that Cam Johnson layup. The Jazz were on a 10-0 run, chat. And now they're on a 13-2 run against the Nuggets here. The Magic are about to lose by 31 points. These guys got their coach fired. I'm just letting you guys know he's going to get fired. Jamal Mosley will not be the coach of the Magic next season. I know they had a ton of injuries this season. I know they had a ton of injuries this season, guys, but Banchero got his coach fired. And I actually think Jamal Mosley might be a decent coach. I don't know. Nasir, that's what I said. Ryan Colmack. Who? Roll 51, welcome back. He said Tatum for 20. Let's win it, Boston. You bet Tatum for 20. Great call. Cleveland said, I told you, take the Heat's run. He said, I told you that was the Heat's run. Take the Celtics. That was a monster run from the Heat, but maybe it was fool's gold, like you said. What are the Knicks doing? What are the Knicks doing? They're folding right now. Jokic just scored his first point. .23 lead for the Pacers. I do like what I'm seeing there. Another 3 for the Grizzlies to cut the lead to 9. Whoa. The Knicks were just up by 16-20. Javon Small. And that was a good time out there. Honestly. Come on, Knicks. Still have plenty of time in that game, though, but that is concerning. With all the players that are out, no Ty Jerome. .25 lead for the Pacers. Second half of the Raptors game has begun. Still on a timeout in the Heat game. The Magic lost by 30 at home, 29 to be exact. A disgraceful performance. The second time they've lost by a significant margin in their last 3 games. Rockets back from the timeout. And we're back from the timeout in the Heat game as well. Davion Mitchell with the layup. He's been a big bright spot for the Heat, but they're disastrous defense there. Good ball movement from the Celtics in this one. Tari Eason at the free throw line. He knocks down the first. 6 assists for Davion Mitchell. There's Khalil Ware. His second 3 of the game. 13-point lead for the Celtics. David Lewisette cashed with Jalen Suggs under 14.5 points. Great job, David Lewisette. You talked about that before the game. I did as well. But I'm glad to see you capitalize. You already had it. Great job. Big 3 for the Bucks is Ousmane Dieng with 19 points now, assisted by Colmac Ryan. Crazy players on the court for the Bucks right now to cut that lead to 9. Let's go, Bucks. Hold on. KD responds with his own layup. 14 points for Kevin Durant now. 11-point lead for the Rockets. Let's see if the Knicks can punch back after the timeout. I'm going to need it for sure. Another 3 for the Bucks off the offensive rebound. Second chance points for Milwaukee. It's AJ Green. And both of our live bets are looking good. I'll look for more. I won't force it, though. I'm considering one in the Raptors game, but just watching it close. Sengun responds to push the Rockets game. Rockets lead back to 10. The Nuggets won the first quarter, 39-28. Another track meet in Utah. Five more likes away from 200 likes, guys. Hit the like button for me. If you're watching and didn't hit the like button, I'd really appreciate that. Hit the like button. 5 more likes until 200. Let's get as many as we can. Subscribe. Been on stream for like 4.5 hours, so I do appreciate you guys who are here at the beginning, who came late, and all in between. Let's keep it going. I'll have another stream tomorrow, no matter what happens today. Also, join my free Discord. It's pinned in the chat. Jaylen Brown just missed 2 free throws. It's a double-double for Neemias Queta, I believe. 10 rebounds there. He's cleaning up. And yeah, the Celtics are too much. Bit too much for the Heat today. Welcome back, Buccaneer. The professional as well. He said he's batting 0 for 3 so far in the NBA. Downright terrible. I hope you get it back. David Lewisette said he cashed with Karl-Anthony Towns, 15 plus rebounds and assists combined. Great call, David Lewisette. You're having a great day, man. Let's keep it going. Congrats to you, David. Now, Sir, yeah, no, the Bucks are shooting really well in the third quarter. The Knicks are really disappointing right now. We have a lot of time, though. But honestly, this is a collective of on the court for the Grizzlies that are definitely defying expectations at the moment. And the Knicks have gone cold from 3. OG just missed a 3. The Knicks need stops, though. That's really what it comes down to. Like, they need stops. There's no reason for this Grizzlies team to have this many points at this stage in the game. Rockets lead by 7 at the end of the third quarter. That was a big quarter for the Bucks. They shot the lights out in that quarter, chat. No joke. Make a play gaming. Yeah, the Bucks, yeah, they did generate a ton of second chance opportunities there in that quarter. I'm more concerned about the Knicks, obviously. Matt Harris said Ace Bailey's stinking it up. What's he got, Matt? Timeout Knicks. We're getting out coached, actually, man. And that's the double-double for Neemias Queta. Did you guys hear the Portland Trailblazers just had 2 of their assistant GMs suspended for irregularities with the draft with Yang Hansen? It's crazy. Celtics are cruising now. Up by 18, 4 minutes left, chat. Some interesting games tonight, honestly. Need the Knicks to go on a run here. $20 points and 15 rebounds for Precious Achiuwa. Fourth quarter started in the Rockets game. Going to switch things off this Celtics game soon. Pretty much over. The Celtics will cover tonight. Still a 25-point lead for the Pacers. 11-point lead for the Rockets. 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. What are you guys saying in the chat? Bruce Wayne said the Raptors are getting smoked. Oh yeah, that's a shocker. But honestly, you know, that was a strange game to me with the lack of line movement. That was a strange game with the way the Raptors were playing the injury report as well. I'm not betting on the Kings, but I mean the Kings, they're playing a clean game right now. They're playing a clean game. And the Knicks are on a crazy scoring drought right now. This is unbelievable. Looking at the Spurs game again now, so hold on, chat. There was a bet that I liked in that game earlier. Unfortunately, it's been juiced heavily. 1 second, let me see if I can pair it with something. I think I have another bet to add for the Spurs-Warriors game. Also, vote on the poll in the chat. We'd love to see what you guys are saying there. Because the Knicks are literally folding. This is a 15-5 run for the Grizzlies. Team was just up by 17. You said you had a bad time with MLB this morning, Norman Powell, collector. Hold on, chat, 1 second. Let me finalize this with the Spurs game. The Bucks are still hanging around. Okay, so the bet that I like in the Spurs game is De'Aaron Fox over 5.5 assists, but it's been juice up to minus 150 now. It's crazy. I think I might leave it alone. Alperen Sengun's going to the locker room, chat. I'm not sure why, but Sengun is leaving the game. Free throws on the way for Jordan Clarkson. Knicks up by 8. See if they can go up by 10 here. Get some positive momentum at the end of the third quarter. Ten-point lead. He knocks down both free throws. Trying to leave you guys with another bet, but I don't want to force it. My girlfriend, she's been cooking dinner. It's almost done. 40 points for Jaylen Brown. 40, guys. After he dropped over 20 in the first quarter. And the Celtics are up by 15. They're cruising here. What a scoreline there. What a scoreline there. Because I'm about to eat dinner soon. I'm really hungry. You guys can tell my energy is, Another 3 for Jaylen Brown, 43 points for JB. I might roll with the Spurs. I'm going to leave De'Aaron Fox assists alone, chat. We're going to leave it alone. I do think Devin Vassell might have a decent game here as well, but yeah. Knicks up by 9. Hopefully they can cover here. They still have a chance to cover. The Pacers are up by 28. And the Bucks are down by 9. We have a chance with the 2 live bets. But I'll need the Knicks to cover. Either way, chat, I think that's going to do it with the stream. So, if my energy is not at least, then I won't continue. It's been about almost 5 hours now. I just want to say thank you guys for being here. I will try again. I'll recap everything in the Discord. Make sure you guys join my free Discord. And make sure you have notifications on for the channel as well. Subscribe to the channel. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. You guys are the absolute realists. It's Myguyknowsaguy on my live sports betting channel. It's been another really fun, interesting stream in the NBA where Suspicious lives. We'll try again tomorrow, guys. Thank you guys for your input. Thanks for sharing bets with the community. You guys, yeah, Nasir, it's sometimes it's going to go like that. You said you had a bad day, but I hope you get it back, brother. Rooting for all of you guys. I'll be back tomorrow. We are going to go on a run here. I'm going to try my hardest once again. Obviously, you guys know what I'm about to say. Don't bet more than you can afford to lose. Don't chase your losses, and don't always be responsible with your sports betting, guys. You know, sometimes things won't go your way, and you can see maybe there's only 1 or 2 games left, and you just want to, you know, unload, and you know that's how you destroy your bankroll. We're trying to make it to the finish line here, and that's what my mission is to help you make it to the finish line and beyond for the rest of the season. So we're gonna try again tomorrow. Gonna roll out some MLB baseball picks as well pretty soon. In the form of video uploads. You guys join the free Discord. I'll see you guys there. Thanks for that positive message as well, Tasha. Thanks for everything. Best of luck. Best of luck to you, and good night to you as well. Yeah, she's cooking something great right now. I can smell it, but I'm actually pretty hungry, guys. So Norman Powell Collector, all of you guys, Blue Gill, everyone in the chat, man. You guys, so many names. Just want to say thank you guys for being here. Hit the like button for me on the way out. And once again, I did pretty good in terms of the timing. And, you know, when I started the stream today, tomorrow, you know, 5 p.m. Eastern, guys, I'll see you again. Redbeard, all of you guys, I'll see you in the Discord. Have a great night, guys. And as always, the best is yet to come. Let's root for the Knicks here at the end. Great job by the Celtics as well. I missed some opportunities that I talked about. Tomorrow, I'm going to be a bit more targeted. Only 6 games tomorrow, but, you know, let's see what happens, guys. Going to be a bit more targeted tomorrow. I hope you guys all have an amazing night. Jordy Fuentes, the real DJ, Jay Wall, Redbeard, Tasha, Godlike Player, Blue Gill, Cleveland, Lil Monster, The Professional, Norm Powell Collector, Nasir, Illmatic, Mark Carpenter, Jake W, Bruce Wayne, Christian Davis, Zach Zate, Jared Weiss, Buccaneer, Matt Harris, David Lewisette, Reptilian, Cleveland, DG37, JT95, Matt Harris, Roll 51, Zach Zate, so many people that were here earlier as well. Had like 250 people watching earlier, guys. I'm grateful for every single viewer. Grateful for another day. That Wizards game hurt, man. I not literally hurt, but it hurt, you know, the possible results of what this day could have been. But hey, going to try again. Mick 45, Hustle Visions, all of you guys, man. Have a great evening. There's so many people here earlier as well. EWM Community, Jay Darby, Digital Print House, Christian Davis, R. Lopez, My Bro Gold, Bill, Ringside. Have a great night. Hey, spread the word about my channel, guys. Copy the link to my YouTube channel and send it to your friends that are into sports betting. Louisville Gambler, all of you guys, enjoy your night, guys. I'll be here tomorrow. I'll be ready to try again. So thank you, Hepic7, all of you. Have a great night. The Professional Reptilian. I'll try again, guys. Best of luck. Nothing to hide. Enjoy your night, everyone.